Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be.
took a train ride through a galactic paradise. I found a moon rock bouncing around my eyes. I felt the earth shift. It was a gift. I paid my dues and grabbed my ticket for the best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the best adventure. That's right. It's the best adventure. Give it to me. And when you take the time to really slow it down, lay back and then unwind. Discover what you need. This quick excursion will get you back on your feet. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the best adventure. I'm on my way, I've been itching to take you. I'm on my way, feeling like brand new. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the best adventure. Ooh, yeah. You're feeling good. Best adventure. It's the best. It's the best. The best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the best adventure. Let's go. Best adventure.
So sad. You tell me you can stay. You wanna live your life a different way. So sad that we'll both be moving on. Yeah. So sad that we are giving up, remembering when we were on top. So sad, things have come to an end. When we met, my life was a mess, but you took me out of loneliness. Now we're parting, tomorrow it seems just as hollow as it used to be. So sad. You tell me you can stay. You wanna live your life
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowdly when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Glow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom.
Stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gon' blow in a breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skates out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Hot side, you're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as they sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'm blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 28. We're on to Day 3 here. And Lizard, we have ourselves a matchup between two teams who already know their fate.
Yeah, we have, and those kind of matchups can be the best, man. You know, like we're on day 3. Like, our dear producer said day 3s are the best. I don't know why. I guess he just has an affinity for the third day. But Dota does evolve. Everything becomes a bit smoother. Some of these teams, they know where they're gonna end up, so they don't have to do anything. They have to entertain us. That's all they gotta do.
That's true. Yeah, and PARIVISION right now, they are sitting at 9-3, so technically there is a chance for them to get up towards Aurora, but I think in general, like, even if Aurora 0-2s, they have like this series, they'd be 5-1 and 1 instead of 4-3-0. So I think they'd still have a slight advantage. It is different. Last time in DreamLeague 27, we did entertain the Swiss format, which means right about now, if somebody was in the tournament, they would be playing for at least, even like if they didn't think they'd be able to make the tournament, the next group stage, they'd be able to make a little bit of money and some EPT points for themselves. So what do you think? Now that we've seen both of them very rapidly, which one do you think is more favored as a caster and maybe as a player?
I think Swiss stage in general has been a really good improvement, like a really good addition to Dota in general and our tournaments. I like the group stages, the good old group stages as well. Kind of hard to tell because the Swiss stage was a novelty, as well. And there's always this feeling when something is new, you are like, oh my god, this is so damn good. And then after a couple of years, you start complaining about it as well because you get a big jug of water right there, like collapse, and you drink it all, and then you're like, okay, I need something new now. I need some juice. So we'll see. I like both. I like the Swiss stage maybe a little bit better right now, but it could be the honeymoon effect. It's been around for like 2 years now, I guess.
I mean, as a caster, it's always fun to know that like somebody has a reason to press the buttons in the game that you're watching, but at the same time for the group stage, I think it creates the opportunity more for the team that that should make it through those group stages actually makes it through, right? In Swiss stage, if you have a team that like theoretically should be like the 4th place team, but their first 3 Swiss stage matchups are against 1, 2, and 3, there's a chance that you end up, starting off 0 and out. In reality, like your team isn't an 0 and out team. Your team had some rough matchups. So I can understand like the feel for both. I think one of them is the more direct, like these are the teams that need to go on, and the other one is chaos. As a viewer, the chaos, it sometimes reigns supreme. And I think we're going to see some chaos anyways, of course. This PARIVISION lineup, I think they're still figuring themselves out a little bit. It seems like they have done a much better job in this group stage, but it has shown sometimes after dropping a Cindy from the roster, they've had some faults in their lineup sometimes.
Yeah, like they are a different team, of course, right? With a new coach and a new player, so we'll see what they can accomplish with Triple S. It's an interesting addition to the team. They're fighting for the top, of course. So, obviously, or well, somewhat. So they're second right now. So they're still in a pretty good spot, pretty good position. And this is a team that likes to experiment a lot, that likes to reinvent Dota. 9 class, everyone knows, everyone loves him, everyone hates him at the same time because of the pubs and what he has done to them. But so far so good for them. Yep.
No, 9-3, and I'm pretty sure because of the series score, like it might be that tiebreaker, but if not, they definitely do have a chance. And Aurora has been on a tear, so to know that you could be in the same spot as Aurora, who's definitely like ostensibly been very good in this one, gotta be a good position for them. And of course, the Yakult brothers on the other side. Day one was rough. Whenever we watched them, we definitely knew like this team has a lot that they need to work through. Some of those Aurora games actually that we saw with them was pretty unfortunate to see, but they just never were able to pull it back after that.
Yeah, they weren't. They kind of did all right yesterday, but yeah, in one of the series. But yeah, overall it's a bit rough for them. Like this is what they talked about as well, like in the interview, that they kind of are missing that international stage experience, which is kind of interesting. You know, like this is the thing that you would hear from teams 10 years ago, 5 years ago. I kind of got used to this post 2022 era where everyone is playing in Europe anyway. Everyone is boot camping here. But for Yakult, of course, that wasn't the case. So they showed up in like the ideas were there, but the tempo really wasn't. Another team that surprised me here from Group A maybe is Yandex, being bottom of the pack.
Yes,
like expected more from them, but when you look at this whole group, it's rough. Like it's hard to, like Pain Gaming, sure, like it's always easy to underdog the SA teams and say they're gonna be like bottom 3 or something, you know. Like that's historically been like the besides Heroic, of course, that's historically been the deal, unfortunately for them. But everyone else, when you look at these teams, like it was really hard to predict who's going to be top 3 going into the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think outside of everywhere except for Western Europe, right? Like you have the team from your region that gets invited, and then the team that manages to battle their way through the qualifier, right? So I think a lot of the times outside again of Western Europe, if you're the team that's been battling to qualify in, it's difficult. You don't have that same rotation of constantly getting into these tournament games. You don't necessarily pull the same scrims that maybe everybody else has been doing. And honestly, like in a sometimes North America, sometimes even South America side, if you're not a team that's constantly getting invited to events, you also don't have the bandwidth to just, you know, scrim and play Dota all day. You might actually have another job that you're working with. So I think a lot of times when you are that second up in the region, it's very difficult to stay competitive like that. And of course, Pain Gaming, like they're in that right now. They haven't had this massive experience to come through with just yet. They just recently knocked off Heroic to get themselves into this quals, and yeah, it's gonna be a learning experience, right? At least on the Pain Gaming side, like this is their first time that they've been here in a long time. I think we can offer some excuses, right? To be like, hey, you need to take these games, you need to learn from it. I think you also need to find out what your roster looks like after this tournament, and then we need to see what you actually can bring to the table now that you have this experience.
Yeah, they had switch-ups coming into the tournament yesterday, right? 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So it's like they did as much as they could. And when you look at Group B as well, it's a very similar situation in which you have a team from SCA and NA down in the bottom 2 slots, which realistically, I don't want to be mean, but could have been predicted. I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. Mr. Connor, my bad, but everyone else, it's wild. Like I couldn't predict anything in the other group, like Spirit being in the danger zone as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mouse actually started off, I believe 2-2, and then went on a tear. They were 7-1 for the rest of their tournaments, and definitely showing. Yeah, they're another team where like after winning a tournament, they were kind of like iffy for some, and now they're right back at it. This is exactly the team that we kind of expected to show up to this tournament. And I think for Tundra as well, obviously they've been playing super well. This middle of the pack, we were talking about it a little bit behind the scenes, but we have Falcons and Extreme at 7-5, and we have Navi Spirits at 5-7. There is a potential tiebreak because they all play the other 4 teams in the group. So there's no like weird interactions with it. If Falcons and Extreme are 2-0'd by their opponents and Navi Spirit 2-0 theirs, there is a potential for a 4-way tie.
That's always fun. I know that it's always nice to get another chance, at least as a player. Like from the player perspective, it was always nice to know, oh, I didn't do so well, but damn, like there's still a chance. And these kind of games where, I don't know, I always took them, whenever I played them, I took them as a gift. You know, it's like, oh, sure, I'm gonna, it's like, there were 2 things that I felt the the best as a player. One was, I mean, tiebreakers weren't one of those, but tiebreakers were kind of all right. And another one was being invited to tournaments that gave you a lot of cash prize the moment you were there. Like even if you're last,
Yes.
you get paid. Good thing, I gotta admit. But these guys, they're not looking to finish up last, but right now, danger zone for them as well, right? Like, what was their score again? Like 2 wins, right? Only, not too great.
3. They managed to grab
yeah.
3. They had 1 versus Yandex, and then they got the 2-0 versus Pain, which I think I only have like a slightly negative feeling about, because I kind of wish they had gotten like a few 1-1s instead. Kind of something that they got to win versus multiple teams and like multiple things they can see how that worked out. But they still have a chance here, and especially versus PARIVISION, I think maybe on the parry side, since they may not be able to get that, you know, number 1 slot. I actually would have liked to see them lead the Treant Protector in and see like, hey, you know, we're a 9-3 team playing a 3-9 team. If we allow them to play the Treant Protector, what does that look like for us? What's our way to cook in case we get locked in with a, you know, a best of 5, or all of a sudden we're looking at the series meta and saying, hey, we have to let the Treant through. There are other things that we need to prioritize in this.
Oh, you think it's gonna happen? Like in this tournament?
I think it's possible. I think anytime you make it to a grand finals and we have this hero that has been like genuinely only picked 6 times so far in the group, I think a lot of people are like, look, you've had so many more reps on different heroes. We're willing to let this through because, you know, you've been cooking us on Bat Rider. You've been cooking us on, you know, whatever it is that you need to let ban out instead.
Yeah, sometimes it does happen. And you know, there's another thing, like sometimes when a hero is banned every single game of the tournament, by the end of the tournament, you really want to play him? Like, I'm just saying that there are specific heroes that require specific playstyle. Is Treant one of those? Not really, but he does force you a little bit to adjust as a team. It's not a Jakiro. Like, Jakiro is dumb. It's just a hero that, you know, like you don't have to play him for a year. If you pick a Jakiro, you're still gonna own with him, you know, and it's the same things that he does. But Alchemist, by the way, first phase. Let's go, Matt.
Yeah, that's not quite the hero that I expect to see up on top. And there's the Razor in response. This Alchemist, obviously we have not seen it on this stream just yet. But overall in the tournament, it's only gotten played once. It's gotten banned once as well. So it was Tundra that picked it up. They played it out. Who did they play it on? They played it on Pure. Okay, so he went 9-9. This is not instilling confidence in me.
Yeah, that's not the best score, but sure, like let's see what they can do with it. Let's see where they roll with it as well. This is a hero that always kind of sucked versus Razor in the laning stage, and Razor gets instantly picked against it. An interesting pickup, honestly. Maybe they're cooking some position for Alchemist offlane Largo or something like that, you know?
Oh,
like,
maybe.
There was a team that tried it recently. Okay. So I wouldn't mind seeing it. I mean, when you first phase Alchemist, you better make sure that you can flex him. There are some other teams, by the way. Enigma, I believe, have played it in the last few weeks as well, a couple of times. So, but they played it as a response to Puck. Like it's a hero that always did well versus Puck mid. So
that's cool.
Acid spray. Puck can't stand in it. Low armor. You hit him once or twice, he's already suffering too hard. I mean, it's not unplayable for Puck. It's not like a Huskar matchup, but it's not bad for Alchemist, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, the only changes that we saw to Alch recently, it had a mana cost change on the acid spray. It went from, 105 at level 1 to 120, and then it's just 120 the whole way. So I feel like the hero, unfortunately, it seems like a nerf to safe lane Alch. Maybe it's fine for mid lane Alch because it's always bottle metal anyways. But yeah, I think there's the reason that we haven't seen this hero anyways. Is that the Razor is always very good versus it. The Viper is very good versus it in the laning stage. So whenever you have these very like oppressive laners that are still in the pool right now, Alchemist is not the one that like succeeds versus that. He's way better versus stuff that like always wants to trade out farm or has these timings such as the Largo technically, where there's a strong time where it's like weak and then it hits a discrete timing later.
Yeah, it's a weird like draft so far from me, like when I'm looking at it, and all the bans, like Yakult just banning out PARIVISION, banning out their stuff, you know, not focusing on the meta, and because of that, Shadow Demon goes through, Razor goes through. You see, they banned out Slark, they banned out Monkey, they banned out Marcy. This is basically aiming at 9 class. And this Centaur pick, by the way, as well, I feel like it might be a snatch pick from them, because Triple S, this guy has, like, I've been watching him a bit, and he played in some other teams. I think he was in 1W or something like that before. Don't take my word on it. Like one of the other CIS teams that isn't really on the level of PARIVISION. They're a bit lower, and like he's a good offlaner, but like he's really good on a couple of heroes. And whenever I see the Centaur, I kind of get reminded. Whenever I see him, I think of Centaur. So they banned out a couple of their heroes. They picked up the Centaur and an Invoker early on. Damn, like these guys are cooking.
I mean, now this Alchemist has to be a flex, because if not, you've opened up triple core, and that's a very weird spot to be sometimes. And yeah, the Triple S looks like he has a top 3 here. Pretty discreetly, it is Centaur, Doom, and Mars. And I tell you what, when you're playing versus an Alchemist, Doom is pretty good, but the Centaur actually is one of the better counters to it, since you get whoever it is doomed out of that Doom range, and hopefully in a good spot. Already good versus the Razor as well. We'll see what they do.
It seems like a Razor offlane, to me at least. With this cast pickup, this is your position 1. It's like Shadow Demon and Razor are actually a good lane. You have disruption into Static Link, like you can Static Link continues through the disruption, so you get a lot of damage. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll see how that works out for them. Maybe they can put Razor mid as well, but I don't see the reason why. Like I'm sure that you can find a better pick versus the Invoker. Razor itself isn't that amazing because you just get tornadoed from the link. Like I feel like Invoker is all right into him mid, so yeah, basically expecting a last pick mid lane for PARIVISION. And when it comes to Yakult, I really don't know. Let's see how they cook this up. Like Alchemist, I feel like could be replaced. Put him on a 4, pick like a 5 here, and then your last pick can be something like a Morphling or any sort of a hero that actually does well versus Razor in the lane. Maybe
right.
Yeah, like PA is an option, but not that great, I guess, into SD. It's not bad though. It's not bad into Razor. Morphling, PA, or a Glass Cannon.
Yeah. No, it has to be a pause 4 here, right? Or sorry, a pause 5 here, because you want to keep this pause 4 flex open, even if it is just for. Oh my god!
All right. The thing is, like Alchemist got sufficiently answered that you didn't really have to pick a 5 here. If you didn't pick your core, the next 2 bans from PARIVISION would be PA Morphling, very likely. Right, so you wouldn't really have a carry to show for versus Razor in the lane. What else is left that actually lanes
Weaver,
well into him?
Probably.
Yeah, but there's a disruptor as well, you know, with some glimpses, static storms. But it would be it would be doable though. Weaver would be doable. I agree. There's that third pick. Maybe there's something else as well that I'm not seeing, but yeah, PA probably the strongest right now.
I get what you mean, yeah. I mean, it's 18 and 23 pick, right? Like, there's a very small difference between those two. The only thing is, like, you make the bans ambiguous, and technically you don't... PARIVISION wouldn't know necessarily which one they're going, but surely they would be way more upset about, like, the pause 1s that you could pick in response rather than, like, the pause 4s if you do commit the Alch to carry. So, yeah, I think their bans are going to be pretty straightforward anyways. I don't mind them going in for the PA. Does mean that there's got to be a very, very good pause 5 that you do for this one, because as you said... Shadow Demon plus the Razor, it can always be a pretty good lane, and if you give them the lane, it's going to be a very good game for them as well. You're going to have the Disruptor following them up, so I don't know, you've got Kite, it looks like you've got some really good lockdown. Maybe we're missing a little bit of damage, to be honest, early on, but at the same time, like, how do you solve that from the pause 5?
If it's most likely a pause 5. It could be an Alchemist as well, right? But they banned out Warlock Jakiro, so I guess I mean, you could have solved it with the post 5, by the way. All of these broken heroes right now we're left because of the other bans that they used them on. Let's see what they go for. If it's a 5, what's left in the pool that's good? That is played, let's put it that way. Treant band, Warlock band, Jakiro band.
I don't know, because in my head, like even BKB Piercing Disable would have been nice. I think Bane is something that somewhat comes to mind. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm looking for.
It's okay. Yeah, you could also go for something like that. I don't see any teams playing it. Like we saw maybe one Enchantress, but something like an Enchantress also you could roll a bit, but it would be too. I think they need some. This is not what they were gonna pick at all. What the hell is this? Is this Centaur 4 or Invoker 4? What's going on?
Oops! All cores.
They are laughing. They're enjoying this.
Yeah. Okay. In my head, and especially if I'm somebody who knows that this game might not matter as much for me, I am begging for Viper 5. Like, please give me something that I can at least like try to trade really heavily in the lane. And right now with Viper's actually in a slot where he's played so well from many different roles because the mana hasn't been as much of an issue for him anymore. He's allowed to just buy stats and he can just click you the whole way down.
The moment this hero got buffed in the last patch, I literally played him on 5, and I played him a couple of times. And there wasn't a single lane that I lost. And it's not only that you didn't lose the lane, you farmed up very quickly on a 5 too. But he did get nerfed, so I don't know if it's like the same thing. Like the Nether Toxin, your corrosive skin, they're not as great. The talents are worse, but like I don't know. I really don't know. I don't even want to guess. Like, let's see what Yakult goes for here.
Yeah. Let's see. Perry. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So this is basically the most standard route, right? Like something that we expected. I just wasn't sure if it's going to be Invoker on 4 or Alchemist on 4, because for me maybe even Invoker on 4 makes more sense than Alchemist on 5, but okay, they do it the other way around. They lane the Alchemist, it seems like, with the Centaur. So it's going to be a Razor mid lane in the end. They baited out the Razor mid, I guess. They picked the Viper into it. I mean, they baited it out. Like, Razor was picked first phase, but we didn't really know where he's gonna go. He's gonna be like a no-one Razor. He's gonna be SSS Razor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm liking this, Invoker Pause 5. It's something that sparks joy in me. I like to play that as well. I think the lane, especially when you go Wex Facet, if he does commit to that one, it can sometimes be weird. I actually have kind of liked Quas Exort, at least to start the laning stage, versus something that's as aggressive as this and as aggressive as Razor. Because, Cold Snap and Ice Wall are going to be two of the things that kind of actually help your carry, like, stay alive and kind of, like, be able to kite this stuff out. But at the same time, like, for the mid-game fights, more points than Wex, man. Large EMPs, able to get your Shard for this, like, instant impact. Like, that's going to feel really good, especially with, both the Primal Beast and the Razor. These guys are very mana intensive, and that's something that they might not get back until they have BKBs, right?
Oh, exactly. But let's see. He's Agent of Galaron, by the way, so he's Exort. He's going for
he did.
strikes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game, like, no matter what. One thing that I am seeing on the screens, by the way, is a lot of laughter, a lot of good vibes on Emo Invoker. A lot of good vibes on Yakult and on PARIVISION. They were kind of sour faces, all of them, going into this one.
Yeah. Let's see. Gonna be a good time, hopefully. I'm a big fan of this one. Again, like, this is actually what I wanted. I guess he switched it as soon as I tabbed out, that bastard. But yeah, no, I like seeing that the Quas Exort is actually the way he's gonna be going for it. I think I know a lot of people, even in the mid lane, have been going for Wex Facet Voker with that one. But I actually like this a lot more, especially, again, knowing that you have this very aggressive lane that you're playing into. Your Quas spells are going to be incredibly important.
Absolutely. Any sort of disruption that you have versus Primal Beast as well is pretty good. I think Kaz as well, right? Like, can't really can't Kaz it up if he's cold snapped.
That's true.
There's a lot of spells that just cold snap messes with. Like a brew split, you cannot split through it. It's
oh, really? Wow.
A lot of annoying stuff.
And it looks like they're going to be holding the high ground here. For the other lane, though, you know, the Volker PA, you are crazy if you call that one as like, oh, yeah, that sounds like you're going to win most of your matchups. I think they can play it in order to get something out of it. On the other side, we have the Alchemist and the Centaur. I feel like these guys have to get a lot out of this one. That's not like an option. You have the Alchemist, who one of the obviously most greedy supports you can possibly pick in the pause 4 role. And then the Centaur, who's going to be a lot of your tempo in this one.
He's literally queuing up Dominator on Alchemist, so I don't even know what the hell this is. He's literally doing some 9 class stuff right here. You know, when he did the Monkey King Helm of Dom and stuff, like they're basically reverting to that. But Helm of Dom got nerfed a bit. I mean, not a bit. Like this position 4 playstyle will have with Helm of Dom is much harder to do now. So
yeah,
let's see. A fun game ahead of us for sure. No matter what.
And that's something that we get from the group stage. You know, you don't see this draft in Swiss, that's for sure. And you always get to see something fun here. I think the last time that I had a group stage like this, it was Heroic, and they ran the Shadow Demon Pudge using the Rot and the Disseminate. So we've seen some really fun things happen in these last days. And Triple V, Tian Ming, looks like he's got the Sunstrike queued up. He is running down here, maybe trying to get a first blood to get something sneaky going on in this lane.
Well, they have like some massive stuns, right? Like you've got Unstable from Alchemist, you've got Centaur with Hoof Stomp. Like you can set it up for sure. Double Blood Grenade on this lane as well. If they find Disruptor, even if they find Kez, I feel like both of these heroes are probably as good as that.
Yeah, and Disruptor, he didn't go for the transference facet, so if you do lock on him, you won't be able to get his guy out of dodge. He will have a glimpse that he can level, and Satanic could get grapple. So those things you have to be worried about.
Mm-hmm. Primal lagging a little bit. How's Dota for you, by the way? Have you been playing lately? Like these last couple of matches have been kind of interesting when it comes to crashes and lags and delusions just destroying Dota.
Yeah, no, I've had a good bit, and I have like a decently old account, I guess, comparatively. So I feel like I've always had like FPS issues for the last like 4 years. Like whenever I stream, I actually have another PC that's over here. I'm debating getting a stream PC up and running because I feel like running my OBS and my Dota at the same time, like I'm very rarely getting more than 80 FPS whenever I do it.
Yeah, yep, I feel you. At this time, I think we need those quantum computers to show up sooner than later, because Dota in a year or two is not going to be playable by us mere mortals.
It's hard. It is really hard, and I actually experienced. I don't know if it was yesterday, but it was a large summons lineup. There was a PL into it, and man, you could feel when the team fights started getting heavy. Like my computer started to feel it.
I feel it. I feel it all right because it crashes and then it's validated for like half a minute.
Oh no! I haven't had any crashes yet. At least maybe I should actually feel happy about the state of my Dota 2.
As long as you're not crashing, you're good. Look at this Centaur set though. This is what we get. Yeah, you lose 30 FPS, but this is what you get. You get a Donkat.
Amen. Amen. I'll trade 30 FPS for hats.
Absolutely, especially one as cute as this one.
This is definitely the pinnacle of Dota 2. It's like this little costume thing that he's got going, and this like absolutely badass hammer that he's holding to, like the best of both worlds.
Yeah, he was supposed to carry an Aghanim, right? Like with this set.
Yeah.
The fluffy Aghanim is his usual hammer, but yeah, this fits. This fits as well.
This is the fluffy destroyer.
There we go. He's back. Our bro is back. We got it. Validation is over.
It seems like I have queued into the wrong game. I am playing against Razor, Invoker, and Alchemist? And others? Yeah, this isn't, Alchemist, as far as it goes in like potential lane matchups, this isn't the worst one. This does fit the Centaur duo where it's like, hey, I have double stun, I have a nuke. Maybe this is something that can actually work. They're going to try to make it work here. Tianming, one more right click. They might have it with the blood grenade, but oh no, the tango. It's going to out heal him. So now he's going to leave on the invoker for the stun. No, it's still not in time. Now they've used so many resources, so much mana, but it does kind of make us into the cause. It's harder for him to trade. So that's something.
Blocked his own hard camp, by the way. That's interesting.
Maybe they really committed to dragging.
Yeah, that's it. They're just gonna creep skip here. That's it. Drag the waves. Bot lane is basically over after that missed kill. I feel like they're just gonna commit to full on creep wave dragging. Top lane though, also fun, I guess. It's not Razor here with a primal beast.
Yeah. I mean, this one is hard. I've also been like someone in this position. This invoker on the pause 5, you need your level 2 pretty badly. So you're just trying to like click down and hope that you can contribute that way. And oh man, Baboka, he could go down. A little bit more damage. There it is. Satanic getting the first blood here. Sunstrike, it does connect. Tianming getting his own revenge. So that's something, and also helps him get closer to that level too. And he's got it.
Worth, right there. Worth it. They sacrificed the alchemist. It was all planned.
True.
All planned. It's all about the invoker. Yeah, he's mid, by the way.
Gold into him. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, he's still level 1. I guess I've seen worse rotational supports. You know, somebody like an alchemist smoked up, pulling up with the, you know, fully channeled concoction. That could jump scare you.
You see that Moon was baiting. He went in for the link, but that, honestly, can this? Because of Sunstrike, it can.
Oh, yo, and perfectly placed. You can see him. He just narrowly made it so that the Sunstrike was only connecting onto the Razor and not the creeps around him for the full damage. Really well done actually there from Tianming, but on the other side, they do kill Yane. This has been difficult, right? We saw that first kill bottom. They tried to go for it, wasn't able to make it happen, and Satanic had a full wave under tower. Kez is one of the worst heroes to leave a double wave uncontested under his tower because he absolutely can CS the whole thing with no problem.
Man, there were 2 teams that used to do this in Europe, and they played when I was still playing. One was Ad Finem, and another one was one of the teams that we have played with. I can't remember, but they did this to us all the damn time. And it's like they would always have an invoker in some position. I think it was Yapsor playing it back then, and it's like every single rotation, like you think it's not gonna work, and then there's a Sunstrike. You know, like this. This time it misses. But there's always this damn Sunstrike, and the only thing they need is one hero to rotate, like a Shadow Demon or something that sets up. They have Glimpse. They have Glimpse in 5, so not really. Can't really go for Moon.
No, and Moon so far so good for him. He doesn't have a bottle, so that is one thing that like he is mangoing to try to keep himself healthy like this. Silver lining is that he doesn't feel like he has to contest the water rune, I guess.
It still would be nice. See what's room bot.
He wanted to get it himself, but he can't. So yeah, double water getting picked up. Tukalis getting his. It's the classic 2v2 mid lane right now, and Moon, he is unfortunately getting the worst end of it. Even though he's got the double Wraith Band, still taking a lot of magic damage, actually thanks to the Raptor rotations, but also the double Plasma Field.
He's fine. I mean, this is a good matchup for Viper. They baited out the Razor. It's 24 last. It's on Viper, 14 on Razor, like 10 denies on Viper. You can't really stat link him all too well, especially when he gets boots. Right now he doesn't have them. Gotta be careful. The fortification is good.
I mean, he's just kind of like standing his ground there. And oh, dude, no! Almost had it, and yeah, he had to dodge out the plasma field, but still keeping this guy low, allowing Moon to stay in this lane.
Yeah, Boka also rotates, but doesn't get it.
Oh, finished off that sentry. Wow, wow! What are we leaving that around for? Lane, Yane is having a hard time. The CS is rough, and you know that he's had to spend a lot on the region as well to make this happen, so they've certainly sacrificed him. It looks like they are going to try to get a kill in return here. He's parrying the Sunstrike. It connects, but they will still lose Yane first. Baboka, man, you might have to start tooting up the pause 3 Alchemist because this is looking really rough for our Centaur.
Yeah, but you see what the idea is, right? Like there's always a Sunstrike ready, there's always a kill ready. The Sunstrike has very low cooldown, so anytime you make a rotation on the map, like there is a potential that one hero, just one, can make a difference. Shadow Demon making some massive stacks, by the way. It's something to maybe snatch if you're Dire. Can't really do it. Maybe Alchemist, the Acid Spray, and Centaur, but this Viper is going for maxed out poison attack for the lane.
They allowed the solo Primal Beast to get the Lotus. That's not great. And yeah, speaking of the Sunstrike, I mean, we have what? We have Stomp, we have Concoction from the Alchemist. Hell, at some point we're even going to have a Viper Strike. Looks like they are going in on the Ruptor, and this is the perfect setup. Anytime that this happens, you can absolutely get kills with Sunstrike with very little setup, a little committed as well.
Yeah, just one stun. All that's needed. It's like whenever you're playing into this kind of a thing, like a 5 Invoker, the map feels pretty damn small for you in the early stages, and it's very difficult to react to it as a support. You know, like I think it's the hardest game for supports to react to Sunstrike, because there's only one hero rotating on the other side, but it feels like there are two.
Right,
because there's always that extra damage. And as a support, do you want to leave the lane? Because if you leave the lane, that Invoker is still there. Like he's using his other spells on your off lane. It's rough.
Yeah, what does 9 class supposed to do here? Like every time somebody gets stuns, you banish them? That's not really a great way to play.
Yeah, that would be the idea against Sunstrike at least, but Yang will be falling. Like he's not gonna have a great game.
I'm astonished that he still has a higher net worth than the Razor and the Primal. Like the fact that I'm looking at this guy constantly getting ran down, like Triple S, he's not had the greatest time himself either. He's been with the Invoker, who is both rotating and staying at the same time.
Why are they doing the double Dominator, by the way? That's also very interesting to me. Like in Alchemist Dominator and Centaur as well. I can understand one, but 2 Dominators, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Somebody must have asked him, like, hey, he's getting this Alchemist Pause 4, and he's like, hey, what's the build on this one? And they go, oh, it's Helm Dom 2. And he goes, oh, okay. So now they're building 2 Helm Doms.
Well, he will be farming at least with it. Or on paper, he should be. He should be getting a lot of farm. Yeah. He might be dying bottom though.
Yeah, that's a lot of katana hits. This hero, man, like, wait, is he actually able to out-regen this? Oh my god. You know, Baboka, I claimed you as a dead man. I'm sorry.
Me as well. Helm of Iron Will coming in clutch.
Yeah. And that's why. Maybe that we just need a lot of regen for the katana hits on the Kez.
Next level right there.
I mean, so far we are seeing, by the way, you know, Ruptor and Shadow Demon, 2 of the, you know, still premier supports in this one. Razor, one of the most contested heroes in this entire tournament. Kez has been a premier safe laner for us, and then the Primal Beast, which has been like kind of a tool of all trades. And the other team has Pons 5 Invoker, Pons 4 Alchemist. And they're the ones with the minor net worth lead. So I don't know, man. There's definitely a lot of cooking going on right now. And they do end up killing Fly. That's something that finally made this game go a little bit more in their favor. But they're losing a good amount of these lanes. And even though the Centaur finally has a lower net worth than both the Primal and the Razor, well, your Alchemist is almost at the same net worth. Everybody's farming up.
Yeah, I love this from Yakult. Like yesterday, they did say that their whole idea about the game is a bit weird, different, so they did switch it up today for sure. Oh, they went back on the Viper.
But it doesn't matter, right? I mean, he already did his job. They're going to kill no one first. Now, Fly, knowing there's no jump away, but because he's just setting up camp, he'll toss down the ulti, but Satanic, he wasn't able to get the kill in time, and now 9 class, he's looking to try to get the kill on Fly, but he's able to just kite himself away. He's got Cornucopia, got Treads. This guy will regen up in no time and hitting him with colon D.
Oh, they're having a good time. Pretty good time right now.
Love to see it.
Too bad for the Viper that he didn't. Too bad for the Viper that he didn't manage to snatch any of the stacks on his own. They've already been taken, but yeah, he's trying to do so right now.
4 Vs. One thing about the 5 Voker, it can sometimes be hard to actually cast like 3 spells. You know, like, you don't have the greatest amount of stats. He's rolling with the mana boot, so you almost like, depending on the spells that you have queued up or how much mana you have left, you have to like hold snap, meatball, mana boots, disarm, and like that's how you can do your combo initially.
If you're alive.
Oh, if you're alive. That's fair. That is a key point of playing the Invoker. You do have to be alive to cast spells.
And if you die, you do get regen. So it's all next level. It's planned. It's planned.
Good reset. Good reset.
Yeah.
I tell you what, this net worth lead bouncing around, it's okay. You know, I know that one team has an alchemist on them and you go, oh man, they're supposed to be ahead in net worth, but not whatever they're paused for, because your lane was trash and he's still getting gold. So we take that as a success.
Yeah, he's got 3.2k net worth, 1,000 above any other sport. So the next closest is the Invoker, but mostly because of the Sunstrike hits. Like he got a lot of assists out of that, 3 assists, 1 kill. He's going for drums. I'm just wondering what Alchemist goes with. Is it going to be like a Blink Solar Crest, or will it be just straight up Aghanims Rush?
Yeah.
So I can see both working. Like Aghanims is pretty good this game on a couple of heroes. Good on Viper, good on Centaur. Like 2 heroes that you could give that to.
I suppose, yeah. I guess that it depends on how the Viper wants to play this one. Like, if he is somebody who wants to be like balls to the wall in these fights, then sure, you know, give that guy an Aghanim Center. But if he is looking more like Dragonlance, Maid Slayer, something like that, just like be kind of more of a clicker approaching these fights, then honestly, yeah, I'd rather see him go like Blink Solar Crest, because he needs to be a frontline then for his team, right? PA can't do it alone. Your Centaur's had a rough time, so you kind of need to be stepping up in these engagements for your team.
Well, he did buy the Dragonlance, but honestly, I don't really agree with this build from Moon. I mean, I do. It's good. Like, you're playing into a Razor. You need a range. You need a Pike eventually.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see a full transition into Aghanim's Shiva's kind of a build. You know, I think they need someone to start things off. They need a playmaker. Like, you have a Centaur and a PA. There is no necessity for another right-clicking core. Right? Whose main, I mean, when you go for the Manta D-Lance kind of a build, that's basically what you're doing, right? So he is queuing up Pike, but after the Pike, I'd really like to see the Axe from Alchemist being given to him.
Yeah. Oh, bonk, bonk, bonk. Baboka, he's able to pop the ulti. This is a lot of regen for a pause 4. You know, it can still be a little bit difficult to kill him. Titanic tossing out the katana hits, even gonna hit him there, and he's gonna toss out one more stun before he goes down. Maybe they can get the kill here on Satanic. He is gonna start parrying out, and there it is. Tian Min actually picking up that kill. Now to call us in danger. No one's coming in from the bot side. 9 class from the other, and Triple S, he's gonna start leading the engagement. He'll run through Fly and Moon, getting himself the triple kill so far. Can he get an ultra kill right now? Give it to him, baby. This Primal Beast, he is owning, and right now only Tian Min is left.
Maybe a rampage.
He could be, depending on where he jumps. Yeah, getting into it. Bonk, bonk,
they're giving
bonk,
it.
And he gets it. The rampage for Triple S at just 14 minutes into the game.
Yeah, they just gave him the rampage. You could see all of them, they fell back after he jumped the Invoker. But look at this here. Sure, Baboka goes in a bit too deep. He does die here, but he baits out nicely. Look at Primal. He goes back and he just hides there, right? Like, he goes behind the trees and he's hiding, literally. Oh, don't worry about me. And Fly here, he blinks on Moon to escape the static link, and that's why he dies. Like, that's why SSS gets like a double kill instantly on 2 cores. They completely forgot about the Primal, and yeah, he found the perfect opportunity to kill 2 cores in one go with one single trample. Like, he killed Viper and PA.
I owe you one.
And his game really needed that. Like, his lane had not been too great. So the fact that he had that start, turn it into a rampage here very quickly, really impressive from Triple S. And yeah, his team hopefully can make the most of this one. Getting the shard, it looks like pretty quick, but I don't think he needs to. He can go, you know, BKB if he wants to. He can go Lotus if he wants to. I don't know if the shard rock throw felt way more of like, I'm behind, I need to contribute. I think he could be a little bit greedier now.
I am seeing a lot of shards being picked up on Primal Beast a bit earlier than before. It does have some value. Like you said, he can go for BKB after.
Oh, yeah. Poor guy. And he has the blade mail, so like it's helping out. He is trying to run himself away on this one. And now here comes Moon. Yeah, dude, the Sunstrike, it is going to connect in the static storm. Poor Moon, man. He's not going to be able to survive this one. And then Baboka, somebody stunned him. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. It looks like he will die.
Yeah, he can look into the mirror. He'll find the guy that stunned him.
That's getting a little bit out of hand right now for the Yakult brothers side. We've had a few fights that have not gone your way. I think they need to do something that's a little bit more on their vision, a little bit more on their terms, and not pulling up to 4 heroes on PARIVISION.
Yeah, they're the ones getting gone on mid lane again. This one is a bit tougher to crack. They don't have demonic purge yet as well. Glimpse. Okay, I think
they actually, with like no commitment, right? Like most of this has been like totally poked from an outside source. And yeah, he just goes down. Nightclaw's able to finish it out here. And they have very little need to put their bodies on the line to get these kills. And now Satanic, he is trying to put himself on the line. Looks like he won't be able to recoup this kill for now, at least.
The tier 1 will fall. That's your tankiest hero in the game, by the way. He was the chosen one, the one that's supposed to stand in front of the towers, not run behind. But he does get taken out easily. Yeah, it's you know, one of the issues that they are facing right now, honestly, stems from the fact that this Viper went for double raid ban, Dragonlance. Like they have not really the most active mid laner. Their carry, of course, is a PA, not supposed to be active, even though he did all right.
Dire are scanning.
There's definitely a numbers issue that they're facing right now. The fact that you're kind of just in general feeling like pressured by all these heroes right now. Fly, oh, they're gonna chase him down. They know that he's around here. Can he get the ancient creep camp before he dies? Yes. All right, success for him. And now he's you can see that he started going for the Desolator, and now he's pivoting. He's like, look, I think my team is gonna need me a lot quicker than what I was expecting. So queuing up the BKB now for the PA.
Yeah, Battle BKB. I'm just wondering, do you see the creep from Alchemist anywhere on the map?
Great question. I thought Alchemist was the creep.
I mean, besides him. Okay, there it is. There it is. He gets it. Because, like, for the longest time, I really wasn't seeing a creep. Like, he's got this Helm of Dominator, but I'm not seeing a creep anywhere. Viper will be falling. Yeah.
That's just like, that's under your tier 2 tower. They don't even have a care. Like, they're not even going to take the tower. They just want to get the kill and then walk away.
They're just dominating right now. Only 3k lead, though. And, of course, a bit of it mitigated by the Alchemist. He has been farming a Storm recently. Like, look, he has...
My God. That's a lot of gold.
He didn't buy the point. Okay, he did buy the point booster.
Oh, huge disarm. Now Invoker might get to die with him. No, okay, they're just going to chase after Baboka. Hopefully the Invoker can get away from that one then. Do not click that courier. Don't do it.
As long as he doesn't run into any vision. They've got pretty good vision behind the tier 1s, so you're gonna be farming a bit.
Yeah. What 10 talent? Honestly, if he's gonna do that, I wouldn't mind if he takes the ice wall talent. Where you get the ice wall DPS. My man!
Yeah, there's a build right now surrounding the ice wall talent actually. It's the Meteor Hammer Invoker build, yeah. The ice wall talent, it's kinda good. It allows you to clear like the ancients plus the hard camp. Almost.
There's a line now? Baboka granted Aghanim Scepter to Moon? That's awesome.
Quality of life. Minus 10 FPS.
Every time there's a new announcement on the left, you know, Tormentor timer, minus 10 FPS. X timer, minus 10 FPS.
Razor mid, there's an Aghanims on Viper. Like, it was announced.
There do be, but Razor has granted himself. No, dude, Tian Ming! My Sunstrike. He gets the kill on this one. You know, Satanic may be taking a tower, but that was first BKB for the Razor, plus a death. I mean, you're double losing on that one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not 100% not the best BKB. I mean, in this game as well, it's kind of hard for Razor to itemize.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under
If you don't go
attack.
for BKB, you're doomed. If you do go for BKB, it's also not that great, but you need it. Can they contest this? Like, let's see. This is now a pretty good place to fight, even into Aegis, if they can set things up properly. Their PA is far. They can
Radiant's
hook
top
up.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, so since you have the Death on Satanic, it greatly mitigates the damage you actually take to the Tormentor. In other stacks, whenever you take it, especially only as 4, you'd have a lot of heroes that are pretty low, but now they feel so confident. They're going back at this Centaur. Even after taking the Tormentor, they get the kill on this one. Still having Aegis on Kez. They're going to try to wrap around on this.
There's no way.
But, right? I don't think you can do
Has
this.
been killed.
He still has shield rune on Triple S. You have to borderline start the fight with a tornado on him, and that's a very valuable spell for the Voker right now.
Dire's top tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
they did show though. Moon is now in full vision.
Yeah, and there is the tornado, meaning there's no way to dispel the shield rune. Fighting under the Disruptor ultimate as well. This Baboka, Alk, yeah, he's going to go down first. Now Moon trying to just find his way to 9 class. Not really an escape, but just trying to get something before he dies because he knows it's coming. Doesn't get a kill for himself, so they only get the Disruptor, trading away for, well, basically 4 by the end of it. That's not great.
And a BKB from PA. 4 and a BKB, so even worse. Look, this fight, they had no business taking. They're playing into Aegis. They were. If you go into the Tormentor area and you fight them when they're kind of low, maybe, but like this, plus the Centaur dying as well. So you were basically 4v4. There was no way. It was a pretty bad decision to make.
Yeah, and thankfully though, like you have the Centaur with Crimson Guard now, so that's something you're able to help. Look at it, he's trying his best to stack armor. We have even a tough enchantment on him. He's got 33, but certainly like a pipe needs to be coming next for him. I feel like the last thing to enclose on is going to be that magic output of Baboka. We'll see what happens to him. He manages to get himself away, but he wants to turn back in. They're going to banish just for a second, and here comes Fly. Getting 1 kill on 9 class is a huge amount of gold for him, but he tries to get away, and Triple S right on top of him. Now Moon getting dragged in thanks to the coil there by the Razor. And Satanic, man, he is still just feeling so strong. Still 2 minutes left on his Aegis. They're going to use it as Static Storm again, holding in many of these heroes. And oh, can he get it? He stunned himself.
He stunned himself.
Oh no.
That was
somehow, Satanic is still alive.
That was Miss Micro right there or something. The Centaur stomped, but then he doesn't stun on himself. Yeah. I mean, he stuns himself. Full life. There was no BKB on
that's
PA.
genuinely so much gold for him. Yeah, I want to see this again. What the hell happened here?
Yeah, the Centaur.
Oh, he was silenced. Nope, no,
he wasn't.
Definitely. Never mind. Oh, look, man, I tried to make an excuse for you. It wasn't right.
Maybe he just thought that the AoE damage is going to be enough.
Yeah, maybe.
That he's going to kill himself and Kez at the same time, but it wasn't enough one way or another.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, it happens.
Dire's bottom tower has
PA
fallen.
also didn't have a BKB going into that fight, so just instantly gets deleted.
Yeah. How's the high ground hold? That's something when you're down this much that it could be an issue, but I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Oh my god, dude. Don't do him like that. Don't style on him like that.
Scratch to your chest didn't really work out luck-wise.
That's a pretty elite illusion bait there from Satanic.
Yep. Yang is having a rough time. Like a rough game and a rough tournament overall. I feel like he's been sacked in a lot of lanes.
Yeah.
More often than not, he has a very negative score in most of these series that they have played.
I owe you one.
Yeah. It's the double dip, right? It's stacked in the draft, stacked in the lane. They kind of stayed away and made it so that the rotation was coming from the pause 4, so he was left alone also in that lane. Just like PA was just left alone top lane versus these 2 cores.
Yep, that's another BKB usage. Pretty important item for PA in this kind of match, but it's gone once again. I wonder if he just needed to read out and go Battle Fury into just full-on right-click, you know. This is a hero that desperately needs a BKB, usually, but Maybe the game is bad enough.
Xian main. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get a chance to press any more spells out of this one. He did clear the wave, something to try to avoid taking more tower damage on his tier 3. And it doesn't feel like the worst. This feels like the worst. This genuinely feels like if I'm Yane, I don't know if I want to play anymore. Even the Manta dodge on the stomp. He almost got the kill on Satanic. He pops the BKB, TP's away. But man, he does everything he possibly can on Yane and it still doesn't go well.
How's Alt doing, by the way? He's going for Razor. Razor has Manta and BKB. Should be absolutely scot-free. Alchemist 2,000 gold away from another axe.
Okay.
Does that change things? I don't think so, but let's see.
I mean,
maybe
surely you give this one over to Triple V, right? Xianmin. Just hope that he's able to do something with that.
You can give it to him or maybe to the Centaur. Like, I'm not really sure anyone else is valuable.
I guess the single-use Stampede is good. You do get some extra damage with it. You don't really get the damage mitigation anymore, though, right? So, Workhorse is fine, but honestly, he's the one that's getting gone on, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, probably better on Invoker if you want to go all in. And at this point, you kind of have to. So, just hope that you can get some crazy teamfight around Cataclysm. Sure. Yeah, an option.
It's going to be a 5-man concoction. Here it goes! You know, they did not follow up on that the way I thought they would.
Almost had him. Razor.
Yeah, and now Moon, he's silenced, able to move himself away a little bit, but there, it's the Pulverize trying to get him away from this one. Here comes the chase. I mean, that's ambitious from them. Sunstrike trying to connect. They don't get the kill on Dakalis, and now Yane's going to be one in danger. They'll get another kill. Dakalis, can they finally get him? No! Even being linked up now on Fly. He needs to find himself a jump away, but Satanic able to find himself the kill once more. GG is called. Game 1 going over to PARIVISION. Honestly, you look at this draft, you're not allowed to flame the draft, okay? They had a good position in this one. They had a tie after the laning stage. It was the moves afterwards that were a little left to be desired.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this Alchemist pick on its own was cooking enough, and I feel like it was a fun pick, and I can't blame them. I can't, like, I think it baited out a lot of things, and then the Viper mid pick as well worked out, but I didn't like the itemization. I really think that maybe a couple of items needed to be different on Yakult, and everything maybe would have worked out a little bit better. I don't see the reason for the double dome. I think this item was really good, but the double dome right now just puts you're already playing kind of from behind because you have this Alchemist core, you know. So maybe if they had a little bit of a different start. There's also that Urn build where you sack yourself to Rosh immediately, which is also an option. I mean, how much value do you find from that? I don't know, but you get like an Urn instantly in the lane. So maybe a play, but overall, I like that they cooked. I want to see more of this.
Yeah. No, I think they definitely, like, there were things that could have happened in this game. You know, first off, bot side, maybe we get the first blood on the Ruptor, right? That definitely changes things because at the end of the day, we actually ended up seeing a first blood on Satanic instead, which started really propelling this game. I don't know if we're going to see it in the replay here, but the kill on Satanic, right, behind the tier 2 tower, or unfortunately, like, there was a stun. It was an AoE stun. They didn't actually click it on Satanic. Like, that's something that could have turned this game a little bit, at least, to make it go later, right? And as your cult bros, you definitely look at their lineup and you think, I think they probably have the late game. So any win one fight, even any fight that just goes better, you just don't lose it as hard, could have made this a little bit better for them. So definitely things that could have gone differently. But yeah, no, I hope that we see a little bit more of this.
I think they kind of prepared for PARIVISION with this draft. I know it looks like they just overcooked, but I think they really prepared to for PARIVISION and what they usually draft with their style, because they took a lot of the heroes that they usually pick on the other side. They banned out a lot of classic 9-class heroes. They banned out a lot of heroes that they are comfortable on, and they picked a lot of their comfort zone. So this wasn't just crazy, plus like some crazy drafting where nothing matters anymore, so you're just playing for fun. I think maybe there's a little bit of experimentation, sure, but I think if it was just cleaner in the lanes, like you said,
Yeah.
and if the itemization was a little bit different, maybe it could have worked.
Yeah. Now, if they had itemized a little bit better, if maybe things had just even gone their way a little bit early on, you know, things are definitely different here. But guys, we're gonna go to a break. That was only game number 1. We still got more Dota on the way, so stick around. We'll have Huskar Pause 5 for you guys coming right after this break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack. is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We are into the cooking portion of our stream, and for this one, Lizard, I want to ask you if we're going to cook a little bit more in these drafts, if you are either Yakult or Parry. We've got a Train Protector, Shadow Fiend, and Batrider that are well above others, the most contested heroes in these drafts. What would you cook if you wanted to try out a new hero that you think, like, I think there's a place in the meta, but people just aren't on it yet?
There are some spices that I still don't like, so I would still remove the said 3 heroes that you mentioned.
Okay.
When it comes to other heroes that people aren't really there with yet, is there something like, I don't think like I have a feel for anything that is completely out of the meta that isn't played.
Okay.
Let me see. No, not really. Like I think these guys, at least, it's not really out of the meta, so I'm not gonna cook too hard. But heroes like Io and Coddle, I think, are playable, but teams aren't playing them.
Okay.
Like Coddle in specific is being played, but not a lot by a lot of teams.
Yeah.
I feel like that hero deserves a bit more of the spotlight.
Yeah, since Razor has been so prevalent in this meta, since we've seen a lot of other mobile heroes, and they're like a lot of good trading, right, coming from the offlane right now, especially in Pause 4. I have to imagine like Bloodseeker, as long as the hero isn't dramatically undertuned, should be a hero that we see eventually in this meta. I think it's something that kind of makes sense whenever you think of like it's able to sustain in lane. It's very good pressing Rupture on Razor, you know, like these are the things that I think could get a hero back into the meta. Of course, I don't think we're going to see it in this tournament. It might take another rotation to see if it's actually viable or not.
I mean, TA was meta for the longest now, and Bloodseeker is nowhere to be found. Like a hero that's actually pretty good into her, you know, like you get to rupture her and just run her down. A lot of other heroes like Weaver, Windranger also that literally only play on mobility are in the game, and he isn't. Like I honestly don't really have the best read on Bloodseeker. Like the hero is being changed very often, and like the builds are there. You know what the thing is with Bloodseeker, I don't see him in pubs, and if you don't see that hero in pubs, he is bad. Why am I saying that? Because for some reason there's like a couple of heroes, Bloodseeker included, that always have specific players that spam them. Bloodseeker always in every single patch had like, I don't know, 10 different spammers on like top 100, top 1000 immortal ranks in Europe, and they only play Bloodseeker, like no matter what. I know a lot of people that are playing higher ranks might recognize those guys, but yeah, I'm not even seeing them play it. So maybe don't let your dreams be memes. If you think it's good, pick it up, show it. You know.
Yeah, and I think people the last time the Bloodseekers played, it was more on the it was the Arterial Spray, Aghanim Scepter, and then the Radiance, and you had like the Spell Lifesteal from that. But Spell Lifesteal has been drastically hammered since that patch was kind of around, and I think a lot of the heroes that we see that are unpicked right now, a few of them would like that Spell Lifesteal. Hell, Nature's Prophet being unpicked, unbanned this tournament is wild, seeing that hero has been dominant for a long, long time.
Yep. They did let the Primal Beast go through, by the way, but they instantly answer it with a Clockwork, and then on top of that you get the Storm. Kind of a good approach from Yakult right now. By the way, Math Magician, where does your nickname come from? Why are you a Math Magician?
Yeah, I was tutoring math in college, and there was I was teaching a guy how to do surface area with a quick formula: 2 times the area times the plus the perimeter times the height. I was like, you can do that instead of doing your weird like counting sides thing. And he was like, whoa, you're like some sort of math magician. I just like kept it after that. I was like, that's a good name. And like a few years later, I started streaming, and that was it.
That's a good story. That's a good origin story right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I love tutoring. I still get some people. I don't know if you know Stefano from StarCraft, but he's a very good StarCraft player and very funny. But he was doing some math stuff, and he posted on Twitter, and he was like, "Hey, I need somebody to help me out with some data science." I was able to tutor him. I think that's one of the more fun times I've had.
Nice. Cool. Like always nice to hear some origin stories. Yeah. Beastmaster, by the way, picked up. By the way, now that we were talking math, like we got Largo, that's all music. We should get a hero where to fire a spell, you need to type in the function.
True.
You know? And it's not really curved. Instead, you write in a function, and it's like, whatever. If it's as simple as x squared, it's like a parabola, whatever, that hits everything left and right.
Yeah, like higher order functions, right? As you scale up, like it's only like a second order function on level 1 for your ult, and then third, and then fourth. I think people tried to do that a little bit. Like there's obviously like math all around in Dota, but we tried to get even more math whenever it came to Doom, right? It was like, if your level is a multiple of 3 or greater, you know, and it was like this very large if-then statement.
The Doom effect. Yeah, it was good.
So there's some things like that, but I could definitely use, you know, a professor, you know, in Dota 2, something to get me some representation.
Yeah, Timbersaw on one side, by the way, no math involved, I guess, just sheer numbers.
Right. Just raw run at him. There's not a whole lot of math in this one. It's gonna be a whole lot of just kill him. And I will say that Yakult brothers, they got something good going for them this time. I love the Windrunner carry still. I think, although we need to see that shackle shot facet, I do not want to see the kill shot facet.
Could be Bovoka as well playing it, right? Like they could switch it up, put like a 5 clock. If there is a necessity for it, if they find it necessary, sure, you could do it. Get something a little bit tankier for a position 1 that doesn't necessarily maybe care as much about the roar and this single target destroyers that they've got, Beast and Primal. So this right now from Yakult looks way more solid. I think they answered a lot of the things on PARIVISION. I think they covered their picks. I think this Timbersaw as well was all the rage at the beginning of the patch, and now he's kind of just like forgotten, like unpicked.
Right.
Like, most games, like even in really good games, he's untouched.
He should be, like, theoretically, he should be very, very good versus Rainmaster that we've seen so often, because it's one of the only heroes that has this, like, AoE pure damage that's always going to be doing something versus the Escape Act. Escape Act only provides magic resistance, and it still gets the effect of AoE spells. So everything that Timber does, except for his shard, gets full damage and all the time.
Isn't this literally what we had yesterday? It wasn't Yakult that did it, I think, right? Like someone else did.
I know, I hate this. Why, like, substituting a Clinks for a Windrunner makes no sense to me. And it's starting to, like, am I getting gaslit? I feel like now I have to be wrong, right? Because, like, we've seen this 2 or 3 times already, even though it has not worked out either time.
Dude, it's literally the same thing. Like you replace one glass cannon for another, one elusive glass cannon for another. I guess Clinks isn't as glass cannony anymore because he still like tanks up a ton with Death Pact and stuff. But yeah, like you didn't really switch up a whole lot by.
No.
What you did get though is Beast can't lane into you.
Okay.
Beast wasn't going to lane into you anyway. It's going to be mid because they have Primal Beast, Triple S.
Right. So That's definitely going to be a valid switch up. It is going to be the Gyrocopter with Ducalis on the Disruptor coming out in that safe lane, which I think that's a good lane versus Yane. Satanic on this Gyro, it's going to be one of the few heroes that actually can lane into the Timbersaw. You have just enough attack range that you're not going to be taking the Whirly Deaths if you're careful, and you do have this aggressive potential with your Rocket Barrage. This would be a game that I would consider going for the Rocket Barrage fast instead of the Double Strike.
It is. It absolutely is. It's like you're playing into a Timber. There's no reason to go for homing missile build with secondary strike afterburner 100%. This matchup versus Klinks is not that bad for Klinks though. If Gyro is one of those heroes that Klinks can just, I mean, he can blow up anyone in this game right now if he's farmed enough, but Gyro is never really that tanky. So the matchup isn't that bad. Like overall, I like what PARIVISION have cooked up. I see the pros and cons of their draft. Like they have some strengths, they have some weaknesses. Yakult the same, but I don't know. Like I kind of dig both drafts. Perry might have a little bit of a stronger team fight. After all, you've got Ringmaster, you've got Disruptor, and Primal Beast, of course. On the other side, Windranger Clock maybe not as potent in teamfights, but really good at pickoffs. So you have Storm as well from the mid lane. It's going to be an interesting one. Like strengths and weaknesses on both sides, and nothing really that crazy like in game number 1.
Yes. Yeah, a lot more standard for the Yakult brothers, all right? Now, they're getting serious. They gave PARIVISION 1 win for free, but now it's time to turn up, and they're going to get themselves a tie in this series, or so they hope. It's going to be the Klinks traded for the Windrunner, and even though we are unbiased casters, we are both rooting for them to lose, because if so, it means that we are correct, and that we are able to hate Klinks whenever he's traded for Windrunner. If they win, that means we're wrong, and we'll never get hired again.
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, that's literally how it works. I was never wrong for the last 7-8 years since I started doing this. But, dude, it's been some time that I've been wrong, yeah.
It's been some time. I believe you. I believe you.
Always right. Always right. And the thing about Dota is what makes this game so beautiful is like you can have literally
30 seconds
3 different opinions on the same thing, and all 3 can be right, like under certain circumstances or...
Yeah,
it's just
it's always is. Every time you see a matchup and you're like, they should never lose. They should always win this matchup. There's not a chance. And whenever they finally lose that matchup and you get to the end of the game, you get to go, yeah, they didn't play it right. You know, I'm still correct. If they were to play this here, the way that they're supposed to, I'm still correct. But, you can always cope it up one way or the other.
Yeah, you can call it coping, but honestly, like, there are drafts that look like they're 1000% supposed to lose, but if you play the tempo right, like you win with them. Let's see this fight. What's going on here, Mr. Math Magician?
Hell on Earth. Fighting in the river is always a terrible idea. And, Tian Main, he's going to be the beneficiary of death. And that's going to be no one. Getting the first blood in the mid lane. The only silver lining that you have for this one is that it was a level 1 take for the flat cannon on the Gyrocopter to kind of make this happen. Meaning that there's a little bit more of an opportunity for Yane to lane this one without that raw magic damage he's going to be facing.
Yeah, I think the plan was to go for it, by the way. Maybe you can go for Rocket Barrage as well. Why I'm thinking that is because they cut down all the trees top. Like when you cut down all of these trees, that usually means that you're going to be playing versus, with Flak Cannon and just push in, pull the camp, push in, pull the camp with Flak, make sure that they cannot hide behind the trees. But Rocket Barrage, of course, level 2. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah. You kind of get the double-edged sword, I guess, whenever you're... And it's so weird because typically versus the Timber, you do want to play magic damage, but you get to cut the tree so he doesn't get that extra damage off his Whirling Death or somewhere to escape. Plus, yeah, you get to do this Flak Cannon thing now, which, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, can't hide from the Gyro. Bot lane as well, by the way, shouldn't be too difficult for Radiant. I think both offlaners should be struggling in the lane. Just because of the clockwork, a little bit different here. Klinks is strong, not maybe as great as Gyro in the lane, but you have clock into Primal and Battery Assault, Cogs. I guess as long as he gets to level 2 or 3 fast enough, like, it's a rough lane for SSS. Although, This is a dead clock.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a dead clock. One of the unfortunate parts, if you aren't level 2 yet, right, you got to be really careful whenever you walk forward like that. And Triple S, actually, he just tanked 2 cogs and was like, cool, now I can run you down.
I mean, that was a bit illegal from Triple V.
Yeah.
A little illegal. To go in like that with the cogs, like there was... The outcome from distance was very obvious.
Yeah. Boy, I've seen this one before. See, this is what needs to happen, right? Like, you need to play hockey with him, or else once you're done, he can definitely run you down again. But that time, he got the hits that he wanted to. Oh, Baboka going down, and Satanic, he might go for an incredibly kind of greedy skill build, going in for like the 201 if he truly wants to, and then just kind of like trying to use all of his mana to run these guys down.
So far, so good for him. And
ooh,
they do get the kill in the end. Yep.
There you go. So, Lizard, why are you a lizard?
Am I a lizard? I was a kid, 12 years old, and I liked lizards. They were cool.
Have you seen, there's a commercial for a new movie where it's the lizard button. It's just like lizard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I feel like you're going to have a really good search for branding after that.
There's like, there's the band lizard as well and stuff, you know. I had a Facebook page. I still have it. I'm not really using it, but a long time ago I had a Facebook page for my like stream and stuff where I posted. Because everyone from SCA was there. Yang, Top.
Yeah, another kill, dude.
People were messaging me about the gigs very often. So like, where am I gonna play?
and that's where you're gonna, that's your you know, pipeline. It's gonna be casting and then back into the band.
Moon, is he gonna have a rough time, by the way? Because we have seen a couple of these Storms really struggle versus Beast yesterday. Like, this wasn't this literally the matchup that we saw, like Storm into Beast losing, and then like Klink's Windrunner as well in the same draft.
Yeah, and it's surprising because Moon, obviously, like, he's made the best out of some pretty poor lanes, but this one has yet to turn in his favor. And now, I mean, PARIVISION, they're starting to turn up all over. Clockwork Kill once again. Yane is starting to feel a lot of pressure on the top side, and the worst part about this pressure here, this is going to turn into Satanic taking this lane solo, getting even more levels, and rotating their supports into the mid lane to make it even worse for Moon.
Maybe jungle time already for the Storm. Especially like the Beast getting 6, Roar. Probably like you can stick around mid for a little while longer, but the moment that Roar is up, you gotta bail. Like that lane.
Well, he's gonna have to share the jungle, right? I mean, isn't Yang gonna have to pull up there soon?
Probably. Yang has his left side of the map though. Those two camp. That for him. Storm has everything else. And for Yang, when it comes to his lane, at least they're being pushed in most of the time, at least. This hard camp needed to be
Satanic has been using this. It does, yeah, because Satanic has been using his flat cannon to kind of like pull it over at the end of these, you know, creep waves dying. So not only is he pulling this away a little bit, denying some creeps, but he's been getting a lot of hard camps for himself.
He might go on Yang again.
Yeah, I think he considered maybe turning around and using some spells on it, but Satanic is just going to run him on down. Another kill now on Baboka, having it, dude, with this kill. The Rocket Barrage is so good for him. He might actually just end up going, what, 302? Yeah, he's already got it.
You saw what happened there, right? Like, it was kind of sad the way they died Moon as well. Impalement Art, 1 second. I missed this completely. Not really close, but yeah.
Holy moly.
It's kind of sad why he died top, by the way, on Timber, because they pulled the camp after it was completed, like the wave, but they didn't connect it to their own wave, and they kind of misunderstood one another between Windranger and Timber. Timber went north, Windranger went south, then he went back for the camp, and then he was out of position.
Oh yeah, that's rough. Now no one. Yeah, he's got a shield rune. They've already got the card here. They're looking to try to just siege the tower now. They've got the Roar. I mean, that's on a Tian main. I guess he can't be too upset about this, that they use Roar on him, but at the same time, I think that's all they need to continue to open up this tower and get themselves a tier 1 very, very quickly. No, oh my god. Satanic is in a position where he is genuinely like the domination of that lane. He's got so much raw magic damage, and now, I mean, just getting the Timber kill was enough. Now he's gonna get himself a Wisdom as well.
Flyfly is trying to battle it out with Triple S as well on the other side, so he might get the... Yeah, he's not gonna get it. Not gonna get the Wisdom Shine. He also gets zoned completely. What's the play here?
Skill. You have to go up on the high ground though. You can't afford to like have a high ground miss and then get turned on.
Yeah, I mean, even just going on the Primal Beast, who's got phase boots already. Like he's got high armor, 12 armor with it, so killing him off was kind of difficult. Yeah, this is the problem. Like you can imagine Storm having like a good game here because there's a lot of heroes that he can jump, but if your lane goes as poorly as this one, which we have seen in the past, then the Storm feels pretty damn bad. Like 2k net worth versus 4k on 2.6k net worth now on Storm versus 4k on Beast.
Tell you what, somebody who likes Gyrocopter, man, this has been truly inspiring to watch from Satanic. He's doing like everything correct. I also love like this Quelling Blade to keep on cutting these trees and using this level 1 flak and kind of snowball the lane. Because now it's exactly kind of the same way, right? Like he's clearing the wave now, so anytime you step up to it as a Timber Saw, you're going to be taking those hands with the Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, there's a couple of lanes that aren't played the same way in pubs and like versus the competitive lane. Yeah. So when you try to recreate this, you might take some flack. You know?
Yeah. Oh my god. And even that, like the whip was what doing a lot of the damage there. And then he's going to TP bottom and contribute even more so. They're going to get the call down, trying to shift them away from Triple S. I mean, he's just looking. He wants to get some hits. Moon is level 6 now, so he's not as easy to chase down any longer. And Satanic, he's going to try to stay on this. Yeah, why? It seems like the rest of his team is completely away from him.
I think they could have risked that. It looked like a risky play, but at this point, you are 1 to 13. I feel like some risks are necessary. And Storm actually did pop his Soul Ring. He thought about it, but he didn't go fast enough, so Gyro just backed out. So far, so good for PARIVISION. Pretty good start.
Yeah, now they're going to start taking some stacks as well away from these guys, so rich get richer. No one. He's going to be getting closer and closer to this Aghanim Scepter. We've seen this already a few times where I feel like I've seen more Beastmasters take enemy stacks than their own stacks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's the dream. Literally the dream gameplay of any mid laner when you can play like this. I mean, it just paints the full picture of what this game is like. Triple B.
Oh boy.
There's a glimpse, by the way, and Klinks is behind.
Yeah, he's behind. I feel like he's trying to look for an opportunity to go in, but you've got to beg your team to come on in here. And this is not what I expected. Yeah, that is absolutely not what I expected at all.
I think he didn't have eyes on the structure. I don't think he saw the Callis. If he saw the Callis, there's no way in hell he would have done this because it's literally just a free kill. If you see the structure, you definitely don't attempt that.
And his game was the only one that was, felt salvageable. So that definitely makes things a little bit weird. Looks like he is going for more of like the aggressive tower take build, going right in for the Desolator. This is something that you do whenever you can hold a lane by yourself and you get a few strafe hits on a tower. Without that, I mean, I feel like the Dragon Lance is going to be necessary for him, right? Like we've got to do everything we can to survive straight up and then see if we can out damage somebody.
Some risks are necessary, so let's see. He needs to join these games, these fights. I feel like sooner than later Flyfly will be like, it's just the nature of the game. Sometimes you just have to go full on Davai. Like this is a full Davai kind of a game. Just go all 5 in. Like, the only way, like whenever I was in this situation, just go full 5-man like this. 4-man smoke 11 minutes in. You gotta make it.
This is exactly what they need to do. Pull up on a side lane, see if you can get a kill. That is kill shot for the Windrunner, since it is pause 4. So getting the kill there is nice. Yane could be in danger now. Gonna hit him with the wheel. It's an interesting take on Glimpse Static Storm. It's a Glimpse wheel, and it still works out. 9 class will get the kill on him. And that's the hardest part. Whenever you do stack a Stein lane, it means whoever else is showing elsewhere, they're dead.
He still doesn't have Timber Chain, by the way. That's what he thinks about this game. He's level 7 without Timber Chain.
Oh my god. I didn't expect that. Speaking of not expecting this, no one is a bit endangered, but it looks like the team is TPing in. Baboka gonna get gone on, doesn't have a way to get out of this one, and no one will help them pick up the kill. Triple S getting the credit for it. And yeah, no, it's just a hard one to get under the tier 1 tower when you feel like you are definitely missing that damage.
If you don't get the kill, there is no backing out, like you're dying. Your wind run won't help you. Storm with the zip as well. Storm with the zip maybe can get away, but everyone else is just gonna be glimpsed back.
So far, I'm loving the obviously the farm coming through for the gyrocopter. This is as farmed I think as you can get. I don't know if there's much else you can get out of this one. It is 600 GPM, which this early on is very impressive.
Absolutely. Like, I mean, 30 minutes in, 8.3k net worth. This is... I mean, he's got 6 kills, 3 assists. There's like... what more can you wish for? Like, there is really... This is it. Not maybe not record-breaking, but it's as high as it can be.
It's close to record-breaking on gyro, or at least at this tournament. I would have to doubt that somebody else has had this amount of gold, just because he's been able to use that hard camp so well during the laning stage. And I think it was 6,000 net worth at 10 is like as good as it gets.
Yeah. When it comes to this tournament, I wouldn't be surprised if it truly was like record break smoke.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. There's so much magic damage for this Windrunner. And like she has to put her body on the line for this one. I wish there was a way that like whenever you have last pick and you already have a Windrunner on your team, like if there was a way to like not put it on support and like give her the goal that she needs to survive. If there was a way for that to happen, I think that would really be game changing for Dota 2. Oh!
Counter synergy. Still
a little bit. Yep, very, very dead. I almost had him. I mean, this jump through with the onslaught almost gave him enough space. I mean, the glimpse didn't put him back into the static storm, but in general, that is roar, static storm down. Hopefully, it means that you're able to show in other lanes. Right now, do they have any eyes on this Roche? Did they know this happened? Oh, yes, they do.
They know he's low, but they also know he has Agonist. So. Clockwork. Glimpse.
No, the glimpse barely hanging on to him. It means that he doesn't have, doesn't have cogs, doesn't have the hook shot. Trying to dodge out. That only counts as spell damage, actually. So he still has the Tranks helping him to heal up out of this one. He's actually out, I think. I think. Oh, he's still hiding up here. All right, he's just gonna leave. Almost, oh, what? Lizard, he is no longer going to break a gyrocopter record. Not now.
Yeah, that's a good pick off. Very good kill. 6-3 goes for Baboka. He's going for mech. Unfortunately, it doesn't go to Storm or Timber. Like, they definitely could have used some gold influx, but still a good kill to make.
Definitely is. Like, I mean, this is mech, however, like, you want some damage, right? We need to be able to keep killing heroes.
Yep. They have the zone clinks. It just flew out. So you have the zone clink, Sky on Storm. You have the damage.
Okay.
Can you find the target?
Let's see what they can make of it. No, this. Poor Yane, man. In the static storm, in the wheel. I mean, nobody survives that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and you can't even go for a counter kill if you aren't the ones finding the kill. If you aren't the ones jumping, like, I don't think that you can play the responsive side in which someone gets gone on and then you turn, like they did in the last game. Centaur gets gone on, he pops Blade Mill, then you turn. Like, it's not possible this game. Like, you actually have to jump them. And when I say them, I think it's literally the gyro that they gotta jump. Like, they have to find him all the time.
So, is there a chance that we see 2 more kills from PARIVISION before we see any more kills from Yakult Bros? Because that'll be funny.
Don't let your dreams be memes, I believe. I have faith. The funny numbers are all that we...
Yes.
By the way, speaking of numbers, and speaking of dreams, did you know that the imaginary unit, right?
Yeah.
You can make it real by powering it on an imaginary unit.
Interesting.
So
how's that?
That math checks out. It literally tells you that dreams can be real if you dream hard enough.
That is absolutely true. If you square your dreams, then it becomes very real. It becomes very negative for you, but it does become real.
No. You can't square your. I mean, there's that as well. But if you just wanna, they're gonna be negative. But if you dream on the power of dream,
yes,
that's the level you're looking for.
And I think we need those levels of dreams from Yakult, bros. No, we can pull up the whiteboard after this one. All right, switch out of the game. Let's get us into paint, and let's see if we can draw this out for everybody.
Yeah, it's simple. It's simple. You just use Euler transformation. You put it into into trig. I can't say trigonometry apparently. Yeah, you just put it into trig, and it all checks out.
Oh, here comes Triple S. He bumped him. Oh, almost up onto the high ground. That actually would have been a survivable play from Storm had he gotten bumped onto the high ground, but since he was still within grabbing range, he will go down. Other side, Ducalis does fall. That's something. We get a recoup, and actually, if you look at the power play, they've actually lost net worth so far in this Aegis from PARIVISION.
I mean, basically, they're winning on Yakult right now. Right? The trajectory, at least. If you see the curve, it begins.
It's coming back up. Only 80-20, which, by the way, 80-20 is insane. I feel like this game has looked really rough. One of those games where, since the gyrocopter hasn't had to show up, right? Wherever you have a guy that's just like raw farming in the jungle, it always feels way worse than like if a team has a lead with the carry involved. Because then there's like this linchpin kind of where it's like, look, we haven't even brought our last guy to you, and we're still winning like this, you know?
Yeah, it's the Beastmaster, right? Like it's Triple S as well, but the Beastmaster is basically. This is my issue with the 80-20. Like the mid lane is the Beastmaster that's absolutely dominated, and he has Aghanims. He's building a BKB. This hero is literally your secondary carry. Like you're running a very greedy tool-core, not really hard carry lineup, but Beast can transform into one. Oh yeah, you might be able to kill the gyro. I'm not really sure what you can do around the beast. About the beast, he's a bit too big.
I mean, it wasn't too far long ago that we actually had Beastmaster carry. It wasn't a far shot. It definitely was this kind of build, right? You're going for the Aghanim Scepter. You're going to just like try to kill somebody in the midst of your roar. But yeah, no, it wasn't too long ago where that was a genuine build. And I tell you what, Satanic, he's been doing this all without the Aghanim Scepter as well. He's going right in for just like insane damage out on the flat cannon. So it kind of shows just how much that isn't necessary. You know, a lot of people shove in the Aghanim Scepter when they're having a good game just to get that extra farm, but obviously it's not always necessary.
I like this approach because I was hating the Manta build for a bit. I gotta admit, I know it's the meta build. I know everyone is going for it like this, like almost 90% of Gyro's mid lane. Tries to keep you out.
Yeah. Too much damage. It's a DD there on no one, so it's very difficult to get out of that one. And this is where I said, you know, Yang should have at least a good matchup into 9 class, able to get that pure damage. Holy moly, 5-5. Oh, you gotta be careful, brother. Does get roared, and the blink, the roar, and then blink on top of the glimpse landing. Well done from no one.
Rough game for our boys of Yakult. Just when they get a kill, they lose someone.
They actually, I just looked at the live score and I see that in 5 minutes, Yakult Bros are actually winning this game. How'd they make that happen?
It's simple. DDoS.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Whenever you get to this net worth, it's like something drastically has to happen. And I don't know, when it comes to the comeback potential, I do like the heroes you have. You have a good mix of like damage overall between actually all three cores, right? We have all three damages represented in pure damage, physical damage, and magic damage. However, they're all very susceptible to BKBs.
Yeah, there's emotional damage as well inflicted on them. Speaking of all of those.
Oh yeah.
I
wonder if we should be able to record emotional damage. You know, you get the recordings of like everybody in the voice chat. Maybe we turn prox chat on for Dota 2. We could definitely start recording some emotional damage.
Just put that thing, the fitness thing on their chest, the whoop thing, you know, just measure their heart rate while they're playing.
Oh my lord.
Oh, he's glimpsed. He's gonna get glimpsed. He's dusted. Just give him vision.
There he is. They're just gonna kill him in his base, huh? No one's coming on forward. They'll get the kill here after the glimpse after. And with the BKB popped, yeah, I don't know. This guy doesn't seem killable.
At the kill shot attempt, but yeah, he's way too big. Wasn't really that low. He can heal up with the axe, goes back, starts farming up. So they get the clinks and they get Boboka and the buyback from Boboka, by the way.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I didn't even notice.
Dire are scanning.
They were going on clinks while Beast was soloing the Windranger mid, so rough. Pretty. Like you wanted this exercise in which we imagine something that's gonna happen and back. Like, if I saw an item that changes things, I would say, okay, yeah, it's this way. But I don't see a single item that they're buying right now that switches things up. Like, they're buying Aghanims on Timbersaw. Maybe. How are they with the dispels on the other side? They don't have any Yules, any nullifiers. So maybe he goes in and he tanks enough, long enough for Clinks and Storm to do something. But
yeah. And it's so crazy because, like, Satanic, it's not like he's going for a very defensive build, right? I think that's something that would give this Timber build, like, a lot more cope to be like, okay, they don't have overwhelming damage. They just have, you know, we were ahead damage. But Satanic is definitely itemized for overwhelming damage. He's also going to get pulverized, then Static Storm on the Storm. And that is a dead boy. They did manage to get a single Shackle shot to try to stop him, but it wasn't enough. And now, I mean, we have Roshan. It's going to be spawning in 20 seconds. Triple V. Oh, no.
Oh,
they found you. Oh, God. Poor guy. I'm close. I'll tell you, I'm close to pressing the buttons after that one.
They know where Clinks is as well, or they have some idea. They dusted the left side, the right side probably. You see they are circling. They know exactly where he is. There's nowhere else that he could have went to. Primal Beast kind of cut him off, and this was their smoke. This is an attempt from Storm to get the kill on support. It doesn't work out. Clinks is caught, by the way.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, they're taunting him. Oh, okay.
You know what the craziest thing here is? He actually wasn't caught by the dust. He moved. Really? He moved into it. Like, when he was facing the wall, he was actually still hidden. But he moved into the dust and gets... I mean, they probably kill him anyway, but maybe, if he just stood there, they'd be like, huh, what happened? Maybe he teleported.
That's a rough one here. This is the replay for poor Tian Ming. He's just trying to live on a high ground somewhere. You know, he is available maybe for a hook. Nope, never mind. He is... Oh, wait, he's smoked up? Oh, get it! Get there! Oh, the pike. Oh, no! Oh, God. He got side-gunnered almost to death. You know, no one picks up the last hit, but it wasn't even side-gunner. That was just flak. Holy moly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It was cool. Cool attempt. Like, he trapped the needle with that hook shot. Almost got in. Look at that.
Through no one, and I mean, that's impressive, right? Whenever you still get the stun on the two heroes that you threaded the needle on, but the hook shot still goes through.
It was cool. Unfortunately, they needed quite a bit more of these kind of plays.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they are They're looking to end this one on PARIVISION. They've had a very good tournament so far. Again, this win will put them up to 11-3 on the series. So definitely right about where they wanted to end out. And here it is, Roar coming through. This could be the beginning of the, well, this isn't really the beginning of the end. This is like the middle of the end.
The beginning of the end was 10 minutes ago.
Right? It's been happening for a long time. Satanic, he's going for his Silver's Edge, man. He is just pulling up with whatever item he wants. It doesn't really matter. There's no genuine item need from him. They used the Static Storm on the Timber Saw. It was a beautiful bushwhack, actually, but we're starting to realize the damage, the lockdown, it leaves a little bit left to be desired. They do get the kill on Ducalis. Age is going to be coming back up for Satanic here. They're going to go up onto the backside. They kill no one. Am I going to get ready to cope? They are now stunning up Satanic, hopefully keeping the Windrunner alive. Boca, he's good for now, but Triple S coming in to help finish the job now. They use the call down on Yane. Satanic, he is speeding around in this one, but without no one, it seems like maybe something could happen with this 3v3. Now here comes the Pulverize, and I've just realized that there's generally no hope at all. And they could get the kill on Yane right now. Satanic, he's going to get one there. The flat cannon, it could take down another one. Now they have the rocket barrage on Triple V. Tian Ming, he'll fall as well, and only the Windrunner is left alive.
Dude, Flyfly had buyback this whole time. It's illegal. Like, your Storm bought back. He went in. He gave everything that he had for this one fight, but Flyfly doesn't. I kind of feel bad. Maybe if he buys back, he could take down the Gyro. Still not worth it, of course, but that's the game state you're in. He's going for Lincolns, by the way. He's been going for Lincolns for the last 8 minutes on Blinks. Like, that's literally the next item after Dezo that he queued up. He has one item only. But saving goals for this Lincolns, I don't think it will make a huge difference.
No, Lincolns is not that kind of item in this game. It's definitely good. There's definitely been some initiations and maybe some glimpses that it would save him from, but oh no. Yeah, they have him. They have vision on him, and oh wait, that is a huge heal actually, and now they kill him. Satanic pulling up on it, but Boca having to run away. And at least because he didn't buy back in the last engagement, he has it now.
At the silver linings.
Yep.
As long as you have buybacks.
Winnable game.
What if they dive the fountain? You know, like, you buy back in the fountain, you get a couple of kills. It's doable, winnable.
Another Rax being attacked here by PARIVISION. There comes the Roar on Timbersaw. Has the Aghanim Scepter, but Lord, will he get a chance to press it? The Chain Stun, the Static Storm, my God. That cannot feel good in Yane. He finally does it. He said, look, guys, I can't do this any longer. They call GG, and that's certainly a stomp and a half there from PARIVISION. Exactly what they were expecting out of this series as they move themselves to 11 wins in the group stage. I think securing themselves at top 2.
Yeah, you can see they're really happy. Like, after this kind of a game, just feel joy, I think, in a team. You know, it's like easy breezy. You go
easy
through.
Breezy.
Yeah, Yakult. What to say? I feel kind of bad for them. I think this is a team that has more to show. This is a team that can do better in tournaments, but in DreamLeague so far in the last couple of days, it just didn't work out for them.
No, yeah, I mean, they, I don't know. This is definitely the kind of experience that they need. Maybe not this game, but the tournament in general for them to come back in it. It's just, yeah, it's been a little lackluster. I don't think they were at the previous DreamLeague. They were at the one before it, and they actually ended up getting 6th place at DreamLeague 26. So it's been a rough streak of 2 where they have yet to really get to the place I think they feel that they are actually capable of getting. And yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell if it's a draft thing. Obviously, we don't want to draw any conclusions from this game because, you know, everybody knew that they were eliminated. So I wouldn't say they were putting their best foot forward. But I think whenever we saw them on day 1, there was some communication issues. There were some smoke issues. Just things that maybe as a team you can work on together. But they're going to have to wait it out on this tournament because this was their last game.
What do you think, like, was the biggest issue for them? For me, I can't really put my finger on their drafts. I feel like the drafts weren't that bad. Like this last one, perhaps because of the Storm into Beastmaster that literally didn't go well the last 3-4 games that we have been casting together. So look at this. I hope they show it here. Like he goes up, he's not dusted with the first dust. He's not dusted with the second dust, and then he goes back into it. He feels bad. But I mean, the game was over anyway. Just a lot of series of unfortunate events, I guess, for Yakult here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at some of the previous drafts we had from them. It's funny, they had mentioned, right, that like, hey, there are reads on heroes that like I don't think we understood as much. It started out where they were picking like the Bat Rider, they were picking the Razor, they were trying to do this contestion with the Razor Bat Riders being left in the pool. Same as well with, the Largo. So I think those heroes like didn't really work out for them, and then they tried to like pivot kind of back into like, okay, well, let's just go back to the heroes that we know. In general, though, it did seem whenever we watched them, I would have to put my finger on, I don't think they either had the communication that they needed in these games, or they just took like very desperation smokes. They didn't really understand as much when they were strong, but that does kind of feed back into like, if you don't have the greatest read on the heroes, it's a little wrong for you, then your map movements are going to look rough, and your team fights are going to look rough because you don't actually know where to focus. Yeah,
like the game starts poorly and everything else falls apart. Like when you lose lanes, it's kind of hard to play the game, no matter what kind of draft you've got. Like you can have super late game potential, but if your lanes are bad, like you just can't combine everything that you've got. On the other side, these guys 2 games in a row looked pretty damn strong. Like, game number 1, very solid. Game number 2, I think maybe even more straightforward. Game number 1, they played versus something a bit wilder from Yakult. I think Yakult, when they experimented with that Alchemist, they actually did look better. They looked stronger, but maybe they caught these guys off guard.
Straight up. No, they definitely did. And that could have been a little bit of like, when you sink back into comfortability, like sometimes the game could just be better. You know, you spent, 12 games where you've been playing things that are uncomfortable, you don't have the greatest read on, and you go back to things that you have fun pubbing with, and it's like, man, you're like, this kind of feels nice. It can genuinely change everything that you feel in it. And guys, it's not over yet. Even though the series is done, we are going to have an interview coming your way very soon. I believe we're going to be talking to Puppy. And what are we going to talk about? Because I feel like for PARIVISION, they got most of what they wanted out of this group stage, and as they ended out, they have secured themselves top 3. What do we want to talk about?
Oh, maybe food, you know, like it's always a good topic, always nice to ask, you know. But I'm sure we're gonna find a lot of things to ask Puppy. But seeing these games and how they went for PARIVISION, like it's a success story, right? Like it's definitely a success story with the couple of changes that they've made to the roster. So it's gonna be fun to pick apart what he thinks and what's kind of the meta in his eyes. And maybe what went wrong, what went well for them this game.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously last DreamLeague was the last time that they had the former coach. I think this is actually the first DreamLeague that they have participated in with Puppy officially in as the new coach. All right, hello. I think we have our interview on the way. Puppy, are you there with us?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on the 2-0. You guys have had a fantastic group stage so far. Would you say this fell into your expectations that you had for your team as you went into this tournament?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a weird group stage anyway, because the teams that were good in the last DreamLeague, by the way, I just heard you, I was in the last DreamLeague too, as coach.
But not officially. You weren't fully on, right?
I was there behind, behind them with the machete. It's all good. That's official. It's official enough, you know?
There's no halfway going for Puppy coach. You're in or you're out. I like it.
Anyway, it's a weird group stage because the teams that were good in last DreamLeague are bombing out. And it's like some teams are for some reason weaker and other teams are stronger. I think we're in the same area right now where we're not really sure if we're gonna win it or we're gonna get a good placement or something like that. So I don't know. Let's stably just keep looking at the factors of how to win the tournament and shit.
Okay. Well, a lot of that comes down to the drafting, and it seems you guys have been doing well so far. The meta hasn't been, I mean, I think too unkind to you. It seems like everything fits in with what your heroes or what your team has been playing. Do you feel like that's part of why new teams have been bombing out, that the meta is more defined in this tournament versus the last one, or just that it's wildly different than what everyone expected?
I think the meta is constantly shifting. Like right now, it's moving in one direction where everything seems very simple, but somehow, like, let's say it like this, right? Like right now, let's say it's like, before it was like a lot of split pushing going on. Right now, it seems like there's no split pushing going on much. Let's say like in 1 week there's going to be a lot of split push going on again, and it's like you gotta catch the wave of where things are going, and right now we're catching the wave a little bit, I think, and hopefully we keep going in the right direction, because it will shift most likely.
Yeah, congrats on winning, by the way, once again. How does it feel coaching these Zoomers? You've been usually like captaining and taking out that machete when necessary. Do you have to take it out with these Zoomers often, or are they all falling in line and following your orders?
I mean, not necessarily. Like, they have their own ideas, and as you know, Dota players are very, they're into their ideas. They don't want to really, I want to be like that guy or this guy or whatever. No, they want to be like themselves, which is the correct thing to do most of the time anyway for yourself. But the problem really is that a lot of the times it's scary for people to change their direction with their, the way they play and stuff like that, because it's going to like demotivate them. And you have to keep a balance somehow where you can only learn a few tricks during a tournament and see if it's enough. Every team is different. Everybody has their own problems to deal with, which heroes they can play and what they cannot play, and which type of playstyle they're playing like. So, I mean, to be fair, Dota has become much more of an adapting game than it has become like a strategy game. Like in a sense where like there's no my strategy will beat everybody in the Dota world. No, it's more like, have you adapted to the things that have changed in the meta in the span of 2 weeks? If you haven't, good luck. Good luck, bro.
Good luck.
Yeah, I love that take, because I feel like there aren't really that many cheese picks anymore, right? Like back in the day, you pick a Meepo, you win the game with it. There's maybe a Huskar now, last pick, but
Huskar is the only one.
Yeah. Speaking of your team, like going into coaching the PARIVISION, like, did you were very confident, I'm sure, with all the success and stuff, but these guys had like a very weird style of Dota that they were playing, right? Like, especially with the position 4s and stuff. Like, was that like a challenge, to adapt to? Like you said, it's all about adapting fast.
Played Yapsor, I don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, you're right. I take that back. Give me Sniper Yapsor, yeah. You're right. Never mind.
I don't really know what's going on here.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Always in the comfort zone then. Oh, hey, there's only one more series going on for your group right now. It's BetBoom and OG. Who do you expect to come out on top out of that series? Do you have a favorite that you want to come out on top?
I want it to be a tiebreaker, because that's more fun.
Okay. There we go. Well,
I don't really care much of who wins. Both teams are good, and I just want to see more Dota, more fun. It's more tense.
Amen for the boys, and that's what we got today. So hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on your 2-0. You guys definitely showed just how strong you can be, and good luck getting into the playoff stage, man.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Bye. That is like, if there's ever been a stance for Puppy being a coach of PARIVISION, saying like, I played with Yapsor, is like instantly everything makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, as I was asking that was a slam dunk. Like, look, I remember Yapsor, like, played against him a ton as well when he was with Puppy too, and in secret, and he was a menace. Like, he truly was. But I don't know why I still feel like this PARIVISION style, what Nine Class is doing with his heroes, is like, it's the same thing, but it's like a step forward. It's like even cheekier. It feels even worse. Like, it feels worse to lose to some Armlet Terrorblade than it feels to lose to an Invoker 4. You know, Invoker 4 to me was always kind of fair. Sniper 4 with Aghanims, it's a fair game. It's like, okay, it's a bit out there, but this guy plays it well. I can imagine it. Like, but when you're playing versus a Terrorblade with an Armlet or something, you feel insulted. You know, it's like a little bit. It's the same idea, but on a different level.
No, I love it. You know, people used to talk about it too. You'd have like the Yapster POV, and it's like, yo, puppy, can you buy wards? I'm like 4,000 gold away from Ags, all right? I can't afford that right now. It's so class, like that's what's happening. And 9 class absolutely is doing that. I love what you say. It's a step forward because, you know, for Yapster, it was like, it's these heroes that have been somewhat played on the support role, and now we're going to play it a little bit greedier and see how it goes. 9 class is taking heroes not played on support role unless you see it in an Overwatch case. And then he's taking a step forward and getting even more gold on it. And those are the things that definitely make them look really good. You know, whenever we're doing ESL Raleigh, and it was like, he's going in with Slark, he's doing this like Blink Dagger build, or he's going, you know, Yasha first on these supports and just like going in for the raw nuke. You know, he's definitely taken it to a point where these heroes that could work, well, now we're going to make them basically like a 4.5. We're really going to see them work.
Yeah, you try it, you get reported. He tries it, he wins the game for it. There's no middle ground. There is no middle ground with those heroes. Like, he did invent a couple of cool things. I'm not sure if it's him or not, but Slark on 4 did make a lot of sense. Like, you had the shard, you had the nighttime vision. Sure, it was a good pick. But some of the other things, they're like, yo, you see some Monkey King jumping around the trees with Helm of Dom in your pubs, you want to end it right there. You want to hit that surrender button from League of Legends.
Oh yeah, no, it gets close very often, and when we have these heroes that are just, it's the annoyance, right? This raw vision. I have a Slark who's dewarding me all the time. The guy gets like a free gem, and what am I supposed to do as a support? So you definitely feel the pain there. But that's not it for the stream, guys. We got more Dota 2 on the way. For the rest of the day, we've got ourselves, I believe it is Na'Vi and Execration that'll be here, and this has some pretty important I guess impact on the rest of the day. Remember, if it's Falcons, Extreme, Na'Vi, and Spirit, those guys, we need to see a very specific outcome. Falcon and Extreme need to 0-2. Na'Vi and Spirit, they need to 2-0. So if you want the massive tiebreakers, guys, stay here and keep on watching to see if Na'Vi gets that 2-0. Lizard, we're pretty sure they have it in the tank, right? Execration has definitely not looked as strong as everybody else, and it seems like Na'Vi, they're a little bit on the up with the last few series we've seen.
Yeah, I think they can do it. I think a 2-0 there is definitely in the realm of possibility. It's the imaginary unit powered by imaginary unit. they have it. It's real. It's real. It can happen.
I think so. And with that, I believe that's it for us as well on the tournament. Lizard, I had a great time casting with you. I hope you had the same thing. You have any fun? What was your favorite series that I think we've seen so far in this one?
I think the first Yakult series was pretty good. Most of our series, more or less, were kind of straightforward. Did we get any 1-1s? We didn't, right? Like all of our series. Yeah.
No, we had the pain in Yakult that was very close to a 1-1 at the end of that game, but you know, Yakult ended up pulling it out. I think that's the closest we got.
I think maybe this last game from the first game of the last series from Yakult is going to be my favorite one, just because of the play style and Yakult just all laughing and, you know, experimenting. I think that's the best Dota. It kind of brings you back to like when you were playing with friends, you know, you mix things up, you get some Alchemist 4, you make your enemy confused, you have some 5 Invoker, and even if you're losing, you're still having a good time. That's what it's all about, after all. For us, not for them. It's money for them. For us, it's the good time.
Oh yeah, no, it was still about the good time for them. There was no changing the money that, you know, Yakult was going to get out of this one. So happy to see them having a good time. And remember, guys, stick around because it's going to be Malibu and Atomo. Going to be excited to watch them as well for this one. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm happy that you're going to enjoy your time with us. We hope you enjoy your time for the rest of the day. We'll see you right after this.
bloody time. higher. I'm trying now to catch my breath. The music's driving me harder. I feel the beat right through my head. Girl, you're sending me higher. I can't fight this feeling. Girl, you get my meaning. I can't fight this feeling. Starting to lose control. Tonight's the night I'm feeling fine. In the mood to party. Drinking you up like a champagne wine. Rub oil all over your body. Talk is cheap. It's time to feel the heat. You can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? Bring your body over to me. I can't fight this feeling. Girl, you got my meaning. I can't fight this feeling. Started to lose control. Let me tell you now. I can't fight this feeling. Girl, you get my meaning. I can't fight this feeling. Started to lose control. I'm losing control, baby. I'm losing control. I'm losing control, baby. I'm losing control. It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Back's packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, lingering on your skin. Good times, tan lines, the indulgence wind. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home. Sleep sweet, dip deep, repeat. You stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bloody time!
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are back for another game here on ESL 2 Dota 2 Earth, and highlighting one of our top moments of our run on Dota 2 Earth. You can see the Execration boys laughing over a bit of a blunder that we encountered yesterday. You know, picking your hero, you got 5 options. Sometimes you're gonna click the wrong one, and that's okay. We forgive you. And by we, I mean myself, Malibu Jesus, Atomo, back for our third and final day of DreamLeague Season 28 action here on ESL Dota 2 Earth. Atomo, good morning.
Yep.
How you doing, buddy?
It's I'm doing great. I had a wonderful day, one of the best ever. As you know, it's just a fantastic day of Dota 2. How about you, Malibu? How are you feeling? You were telling me some, you know,
not so great off of my pub.
Good thoughts.
No, not good at all. I played well, you know, following some of the fine examples we've seen set forth here in the group stages. I was like, you know what, I'm going to incorporate some of these ideas. Did them flawlessly, but you know, it's a 5-player game, and unfortunately, I am but one man. But you know, I'm one man with a good cup of coffee, great production staff behind us, setting us up for success here on our final day, and some inspirational Dota to be played. I know Execration, they're eliminated. Sad story, but still EPT points on the line, pending final placements, and let's take a look at how things might just shake out. So, Tundra, Mouse locked in at 1-2, a 10-2 record and a 9-3. Extreme Gaming leading next with 7-5, followed by Team Falcons. They're actually tied for 3rd and 4th here. I think the head-to-head might favor Extreme, but Na'Vi, Team Spirit, still in the running, folks, with a record of 5-7. It all comes down to these last matches. Could have tiebreakers, could have some nail-biting eliminations. It all depends on how it goes here between Na'Vi and Execration.
I mean, there is a chance that we could have a 4-way tiebreaker, because I believe Extreme is playing against Mouse, Tundra versus Falcons, Team Spirit versus Gamer Legion, and Na'Vi versus Execration. If Na'Vi and Team Spirit win 2-0 and Extreme and Team Falcons lose 0-2, we have 4-way tiebreaker. However, if Extreme and Falcons win they win one game each, that's it. We won't have tiebreakers. But for now, Na'Vi versus Execration, you got 2-0 to even have a shot at tiebreakers. And I feel like we're going to get the best Execration we've had this tournament.
You think so? Do you think they're going to hit Gear 5, finally level up past the barrier?
Yes. You know why? Because we're Dota players, and we play at our very best when we can screw someone else over. You know, it's always like that when you play with like a person and they suck, and you commentate on their gameplay. You offer constructive feedback to them, and then the next game they're against you, and they really use your feedback to kick your ass. And you're like, that's how it works in Dota. You just play your best when you are up against when you can ruin someone else's day.
That's right. Spite is the best source of fuel. But for Execration, it might just be laughter and the power of friendship. So looking at this Execration roster, if you're unfamiliar, folks, you got CML on 5, Shanks on the 4, Tino playing strongly from the off lane, Bob on the mid, Palos holding down the fort on the carry role.
Generally, I find that Palos has been playing kind of the best on the team. He does get space and he uses it quite well, but by the time he's joining fights, the team's way too far behind. Like, he is #1 net worth in games that they get stomped in. So that is a testament to how well he's able to like keep up and farm. Unfortunately, it just feels like the rest of the team falling off a little bit. Game 2 yesterday, they start so well, then a couple of rather like blunders, you can say, threw it away for them against Team Spirit. So I'm a little sad to see. I was hoping my C boys come and impress, and I'm sad. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, well, they'll get a final show to hopefully raise your spirits and give you a little bit of warmth at the end of our stretch here. But looking at the other side, Na'Vi, 4 youngs plus 1 old. Zayat on support, Niku on the mid role, Radis on the hard support, PMA on the off lane, and got the juice, holding down the fort at pause 1. Tomo, what's your opinion on the play style, the drafting style of Na'Vi?
They got some interesting picks. I know got the juice when in some games when he feels like it's either too challenging or too complicated, he picks Pudge as a carry. And he is godly on this hero. I predict that we're gonna get a Pudge pick in this series, just because I feel like God the Juice will want to bring it out. I've seen Niku on Timbersaw, also really strong, some interesting picks there. He's been trying some like Kesmid, but that hasn't been, I feel like, as successful. And of course, Zayak, I don't need to say anything because look at how big he looks compared to everyone else. That is an absolute unit of a man right there.
That's big bro. That's big bro holding it down. Oh yeah.
But I like how Zayak has done in the past with like the Nyx assassins and things like that. He is playing, I think, a lot of Hoodwink and Treant, position 4, unbeaten this patch, 5 for 5. And as you can see, the man is built like a tree, just thick all over, in a good way. Muscles.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be, you're the pillar for this Na'Vi team of experience, of sagastic wisdom. Zayat holds it down. But yeah, I like his pause 4 play. We're not really seeing it now just because it's so popular, but the Treant, he loves to run this in the 4, but oftentimes going to get banned out before. I wonder if we will see our first bounty hunter. But folks, we got a bounty to track, and it's in that draft. So let's take a look.
By the way, I was looking at the records. I think Treant has been banned something like 90 times, picked 5, and won all 5 games. So he's not banned now. Oh wait, no, he's banned. First ban. I was so sad. I'm so sad. But there is a Viper, there is a Razor. We'll see if Na'Vi wants to take it. No, they go for the Largo.
Oh, big Largo.
Execration. Yeah. When does Na'Vi plays Largo? Mostly as an off lane, but Zayat has played a little bit as a position 4, so it's not too crazy to see it as either a 3 or a 4.
Yeah. I like the Razor into the Largo. I feel like the laning experience is not too bad if you decide to run it in the 1. Not really anything to remove buff-wise. I do not think you can purge Static Link.
No, it's that thing even pierces BKB, right? So,
right.
So it's pretty good. And the Static Surge is, I believe that's a breakable passive, but it's not a dispellable one. As you can see in the background, Zayak, big guy, big fella. He was like, wait, is that Zayak? I think, yeah, that is Zayak, right? Yep, it is.
Yes. 10 seconds. That's the whole point. But I've been a fan of Zayat ever since his second place finish was Secret at TI.
That was so good.
What a heartbreaker.
That was so good.
Bring back the last chance qualifiers, man. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all.
I mean, it's no surprise that if you get a chance to play a bit more Dota, you get 2nd and 3rd place, because that was what happened for Team Liquid and Team Secret, who both made it through last chance. And when you do see Aurora, who was our DreamLeague Div 2 winner, coming in and crushing it. Why? Yes. Because they had like this extra tournament of fixing all your small mistakes, diving deeper into the meta because you're playing the meta. Other people may be examining it, scrimming it, but you are in tournaments, like in super high stress situations. So it's no surprise for me that Aurora is doing as well as they are.
No, certainly not. That's pressure yields results here for the teams that make it through. We've seen that with so we had Qual Timber back in September with that huge run of quals. What do we want to call the previous month of January? Qualuary? It's a little heavy.
Just keep we can't keep calling everything qualinary, like we have to call it something else a bunch of times. But it was a great opening to the year. And I will say that we had so many qualifiers and so many tournaments are going to be coming out because of that. There's Execration, getting rid of the Dazzle, pairing it up with the Tiny, ensuring Niku doesn't get his hands on it. It's not his best hero, but they're still a bit worried. This Tiny can go to Bob or Shanks as Navi. I expect that position 5 is going to come out right now. Warlock, Disruptor, and Riddies has been playing a ton of Grimstroke as well. Would like to see the Grimstroke. Licking 2 people with 1 tongue? Come on.
I could say a lot about that one, Atomo, but I'm going to play it safe and say probably a good Friday night. But we will see if afternoon turns to evening here for Navi. They're running the frog with the cog. I mean, it's a good way to hold him in place for that old frog stomp. Get to happen.
And I think quite likely it's going to be the Zaya Clockwork, but to be fair, Riddies has played a bit as well. And there's the Disruptor. We didn't say Warlock, Disruptor, or Grimstroke. These are his most played heroes for Riddies, and he's like, all right, I have Disruptor and I have Clockwork. Look at Jakiro's win rate.
It is not looking good, my guy. I'm going to be very honest with you. And Tomo, does this reflect more on the play style of the hero, the facet selection, just it's too popular, everyone's taking it, even the losing teams, or are teams losing because this hero is present on their draft?
I feel like, below 40 is pretty bad. Below 40 is pretty not good. There's something wrong if there's below 40%. And this is below 35%. So there's probably a problem with Jakiro somewhere. As Execration, they picked the Palos. Oh, Witch Doctor. And the Luna. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I love this.
Okay. Now, your favorite reasons behind this combination. Are you just looking for good sustain with the W, restoration, or are you just going to look? Anytime they gap close, they eat these glaives, they eat a maledict, and they cannot stay. What's your poison here that you prefer?
I think in this lane, up against a Clockwork and Largo, Witch Doctor is going to do very well. Their damage is also kind of over time, so the heal is very useful. Pair it up with the Guardian Greaves on Razor, and you have this very strong push draft. I like what Execration has. It's a strong lane. It's very nice. To be fair, I'm just a big fan of the Witch Doctor in general.
Okay. Now, do you flip this and run Clock 5, Disruptor 4?
That might be something you have to do, because 2 melee against Witch Doctor is pretty bad. It's acceptable if one of the melee's heroes is Tusk. Clockwork? Yeah.
It's like the old archetype of the big bro coming up behind the 2 younger brothers and just like conquer their heads together. That's exactly how it feels playing Witch Doctor against double melee.
Execration needs their last pick, probably gonna be their, honestly, their mid. Razor off, Tiny position 4 for Shanks, but of course Tiny can go for Bob. We'll see. They ban out mid laners. On Execration, they ban out a carry. I said before, I'm gonna stick to it. I want to see a Pudge, a Putka. Give me Putka.
Pudge 1 could be
Pudge
good.
1.
Luna pretty susceptible early on to the hook, the damage, just running you down. Witch Doctor.
To be fair, there's an Ursa. Yeah. If it was not God the Juice, I'd say Ursa's probably a bit better.
What is he doing, bro? Do you think he was doing karaoke with his hairbrush earlier?
Oh, definitely. Psych yourself up, right? Like, you can do it.
That's right. What's your hype up song? Or what's your karaoke song, Atomo? What's your go-to?
I haven't gone to karaoke. I don't think the people deserve that suffering brought on their ears. Unfortunately, we just don't do a lot of karaoke here in Malaysia. There are places for it, but not into the scene. Do you? You're a music guy. You must have a lot of singing, songs you like to sing.
I don't usually indulge. I was more of an instrumentalist. Pretty far removed from it. I like to sing to myself. I'll make up songs. I'm actually trying to think if I want to start making up little Dota jingles. I think there's a lot of fun to be had there. But gun to my head, if they said Malibu, get on stage, you're doing karaoke. It's probably got to be anything from Rocky Horror Picture Show or Love Shack by the B-52s. It's feel good song, moving and grooving. Gets you into it.
Let me see. I sing some of the Beatles songs to my son when he was born to get him to sleep. All
right.
So that's what. He kind of, because they're like kind of, some of them are soft songs like Yesterday, and he would sleep to them. So that's what I would do.
Now,
but I wouldn't do that for karaoke.
Are you all like the older Beatles stuff, or are you thinking of like My Smoke, like Happiness is a Warm Gun, like Revolver era? What do you like that era?
I think the older stuff for sure. But speaking of older stuff, look at this old man being picked up. It's gonna be the mid Kunkka. We've seen this kind of come back a little bit. Okay. Oh wait, what's that? We'll be seeing the mid Kunkka here coming up against the Queen of Pain. Very old school there.
Yeah, Even let's see. You behind the old Ghost Mariner, Tomo? Would you take a ride on his ship?
Ghost?
Yeah, he's a ghost.
No, probably not. I mean, like, this seems a little bit too scary for me. I don't think I want to be there. As they're getting ready here, now, Zayak getting the last of that sleep off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in the meantime, though, so any interesting facets for Execration? High tide for Kunkka. Seems like this is going to be more and more standard, and the rest is pretty much what you expect. Moonshield on the Luna, as she is becoming more and more into that, making sure you just don't get burst down at the beginning of the fight.
Yeah. The Gold Grog Blossom, not bad.
I like the defensive aspects of Grog Blossom, gotta admit. Cleft Death on the Witch Doctor. I know some people like Malpractice, but I dislike any facet that is very conditional to get benefit out of. And Malpractice requires someone to die to have value. And I think that is just a bit too much. Like, if I need people to die for my facet to kick in, I probably don't even need the facet.
Right, now it does work against summons and other player-controlled creeps, but none of those present here today. But folks, a happy tune to start us off on our final happy day of Dota here. You got Execration on the Radiant and Na'Vi on the Dire. Can Na'Vi lock in and get 2 to win, finding their place in the group stage 2, or maybe some tiebreakers? But Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are gonna make sure you have a fun time along the way. Tomo, predictions here. What do you got?
Navi's been more on a roll. Execution's draft is pretty decent though. Razor, Luna, kind of like that. But I'm gonna go with Navi. I don't really believe Execration has been on fire enough for me to back them up. And as much as I like the Witch Doctor, he's kind of weak against the Largo, who tends to have a lot of heal for himself and allies. So you throw a Maledict, Largo just kind of overheals the damage and makes it kind of insignificant.
I agree with you. I like the durability presented by the Execration draft. If they can out-tempo and punish this Muerta before she gets, I don't know, Mjolnir Lance, Mjolnir Pike, and if you can outperform the Largo before 6, you might have a chance at running them down, out-tempoing them, but we've seen Execration, not necessarily be able to hold on to the leads that they get from the laning stage. And good blocking from Na'Vi here. This allows them to get their wave under the tower. And Equilibrium going to run back to their favor, but Maledict, a little bit of harass. Palos contributing a Lunar Beam, but cannot ignore the CS under his tower. PMA is going to eat a lot of damage from this Maledict. One more proc takes him down to about 25% health.
Surprised he didn't throw the Blood Grenade earlier on CML.
Yeah.
But Execration, we didn't catch on camera, but Zayax, he went to try to cog, the creeps. And they had this perfect thing where CML hits one cog and then the Luna hits the other. And they were able to get 3 CS for Palos at the start. And that's, each one's like, what, 15, 16 gold? It adds up.
Yeah, it's significant.
It also tells me that Execration maybe a little bit more, coordinated today. Because that is not easy to do when you're like, I'll hit this one right after me.
Yeah. Do you think it was too cheesy for Shadow Fiend to get souls off of the cogs?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Kinda, but it was in there for a while, so you start thinking maybe it's intended. But yeah, I didn't like it. I think it was too much. I also don't like when Ringmaster can go die to Roshan and get like that free potion or whatever the ticket from the start. I feel like that's a little unfair.
What about the urn charge? Alchemist
that
need money.
too.
You buy an urn right off bat and go get a free charge.
Yeah, but
I
only
know, I
support
know.
alchemists would do that.
Yeah, not great. It's not great, but it is a play. Is it a good one? Yeah, that's up for you to decide out there at home, folks. But level 2 power spike coming out here for the Na'Vi safe lane. But Execration have a little bit of power of their own. Got that juice getting low. The glimpse is not gonna be enough. One more attack and Shanks will lock it down. Sending word to downtown.
I'm telling you, dude, Execration is they're gonna play the best Dota of the tournament in this series. You're gonna watch because they are powered. No more nerves. You're already out of the tournament. It doesn't matter. You're not going any step further. But you can screw someone over. Oh hallelujah! Like Christmas has come early for Execration.
That's right. Yeah, not when your own benefit's on the line. It's when someone else's detriment is in your hands. You can just make it happen. But Cogs on top of the stomp, counteracted. Maledict, the right clicks, adding up. Both decided to just step back. But Ridis, unfortunately, not going to have that option. Return kill or got the juice taken down Tino. And ultimately, the deny from the neutrals came out for Ridis. So Na'Vi laughing all the way to the bank.
I mean, at least Ridis is gonna be dead a bit longer because neutral creeps, their death timer is like 15 seconds longer than a standard death, which is nice, but Execration, you still would have preferred getting actual CS. Mid lane, Bob, double bracer, what is it, 7.7 health regen a second, he's fine.
Dire structures are fortified.
Also, you do not get a town portal scroll, folks, when you die to neutrals, so it's a 100 gold investment to get back to lane with TP.
Or you can walk, just slowly get in there, like, I'll do it. As Zayax continue trying to burn as much mana as he can, but unfortunately, I believe almost all of those cogs missed, so not too much value, as you can also start seeing that PMA is falling slightly behind the other, the other cores. Well, he's not the only one, so is Tino.
True. Both offlaners kind of suffering here. Tino's had a little bit more action topside, but he's also had a death. Who do you think of the two recovers better, the Razor or the Largo?
The Largo, from what we've seen, a lot of times is Largo will just go into the jungle, farm himself up a storm, rejoin the game once he has Acceptor. For Razor, you're kind of playing for Greaves, which requires you to be more with your team. Even when you get the mech, you're like, hey, I'm going to help my team out. Is that something Tino's going to do? We're going to find out.
Nice double crash landing there. Spreading some damage. With this, it's hard to reach sometimes whenever the wave is diving that deep. But Tiny, suitable for the job. Pablo sitting at 33 and 6, 34 and 6 now. What's his itemization going to be like here? Are we just going to see typical Tread's Mask into Yasha?
I expect that it's going to be a mask into Manta for sure, and then you have the choice of adding the Axe Scepter or not. In a game like this where you're up against a Muerta, Axe does feel pretty good, you know? Since once she goes into her ultimate form, you want to still be able to do something towards her.
Right. You do have some magic damage to help outlast the piercing of the veil, but Ags, you know, a nice offering in that regard. You know me, I'm not a fan. I've been burned too many times as Niku getting burned here in the mid lane.
Furled your sails, but good.
Bob, do something! And Bob does something for the team right there. As the Iridies is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But still, very good play by Bob.
Look at him. Dude, he's
Down here. Execration.
So focused, man. Big Bob coming through, but a big cask as well. Zayat's eating lion's share of the damage. And cheeky play with Paulos. Using the cog to get a couple glaive hits. I like to see the little mechanic interaction, but big interaction. Top side got the juice. Getting zapped. Shanks will be okay. Got one more. Maybe overextending here, but in fact, a nice body block from Ridis keeps Tino out of striking distance.
Radiant's middle tower is
But
under
still, Largo bot lane was harassed near to death. Top lane's got the juice, and you can see Execration firing on all cylinders. And now they're saying, let's go contest. We want to get this Wisdom Shrine. CML. Oh dear. Oh
Okay,
dear.
so they'll get the Wisdom Shrine, but they might lose Paulos here. Dangerous positioning with a nice catchy lick coming out. Oh, the Maledict and the coconut. The last ditch effort
Dire's top tower
provides.
is under attack.
Fruitful enough. Get them a kill. Keep their Luna alive.
CML did something very nice in that fight. He wasn't sure if PMA was there as well. He was like, okay, I can see Zayak, but I can't see PMA. But the moment PMA used the spell, he's like, okay, I know he's in the trees, and the cogs do bounce even if they don't see someone, if he's there in range. Top lane, he's in range.
He is. Gonna be a 1-for-1. And, you know, these carries, they just get too much given to them at Tomo. Us poor supports just die for their benefit. I'm tired, man. I want a change. I want revolution for the 4-5 role.
You mean like, I know what we should do. We should have the carries buy tangos and wars, and we should get all that gold.
You know, I don't want to go that far. I think they could buy their own vision. I think they could buy their own region. I'm never sharing a tango with a core again. Mark my words.
You're gonna have to. If it's the pub game, he's gonna ask you for a tango. He won't read the patch note. If you say it's half, he says, I don't care. And if you don't give it to him, he'll throw the game. So you'll know it's the bad move, but you have to make it.
I don't care. I want 50 HP. Oh, catchy lick. A little more than 50 HP away from Paulos, and that Sonic Wave will finish the job.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Getting some motion, and PMA survives the Maledict. I do not know if CML will be able to survive this one. It looks as if Kunkka arrow's pointing downward. Movement coming this way, but no. It goes back. Oh, okay. See, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Give my cores some sentries. Get your own damn counter wards.
Yeah. It's like, if you know they have vision there, why don't you just play a sentry? It's so much gold and experience for you. Why do you need me to ferry it around to myself?
Following
Walk
Bob,
all the way there.
Following Shanks. The old boat coming through, and you got a free ticket to ride. You're gonna be too dead for Navi if this veil does not protect her. And I think it's starting to run down. Yeah. 2-for-0. Taking a look at that replay. Big toss into the boat, hitting both. Anything we
That's a good kill.
there, Tomo? Yeah.
There is... Nah, we got all. We got it all. I've got the juice. They also got him in the end. As now we're seeing level 6 finished on the Witch Doctor. And we talked about damage dealing supports. Maledict plus a death ward for like 4 or 5 seconds. That's like a death sentence for a lot of healers.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Especially
he is in
if
trouble.
HP pools not too high. Shank's in trouble, but creating plenty of good trouble. For Navi, they do bring down the boulder.
Did he
Disruptor
just
fairly
X
well.
mark? I think, yeah, you should see Boss Man. He's like, I think I X marked the wrong guy. I X marked the side right before dying. But he's like, okay, you buy back, and I'll X mark you right into the fight. Like, nah.
Man.
I don't think so, man.
God. I'd lose my mind if they made that play.
They'd be like, X mark is dispelled by death. I'm like, that seems fair. That does seem fair. But looking at the current net worth, it is Execration leading, looking very good for themselves. Tino has gone for Power Treads, which means he's not going to get Guardian Greaves for the team. Someone else is going to have to do that.
Yeah. Nobody said it, but I've got some X's. I don't think that would be discouraged by death at all. They'd still come after me. But gonna be an Eclipse bottom side, and they bring down the Queen of Pain. It's not enough to save with the cogs.
All right, a little bit maybe too bold there by Niku. As Pablo should be fine thanks to the magic wand.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What an item. Also, Windblaze picked up on the Luna. Just to accelerate your speed between camps. Farm a little faster.
Nice casual Windblaze. It's pretty good.
Your admiral is on board.
I can see why Niku was surprised. Palos has maxed out Lucent Beam. So I was looking at the Eclipse, I'm thinking that's a little bit too much damage. A lot of times you see like a 2, 0, and 4 build, so you can farm very fast, but when you max Lucent Beam, you're able to actually like use Eclipse to insane effect.
Yeah. Do you think this is standard, or do Execration, is this just their play style? They know they like to be in the lanes, they like to challenge positioning. The burst damage, too valuable to let go.
No, burst damage is fantastic. Maledict loves that.
Gonna let it go. Gonna go for the toss TP play, and he gets it. What a mad lad.
Yeah. So if you can like Maledict someone and they instantly take a Finger of Death, that's actually better than damage over time, because it gets amplified by every tick that comes after. Speaking of that, Sema has interesting skill build 2, 2, and 2. It's very, and you can actually get away with this for Witch Doctor because all his skills really ramp up nicely. I'll say maybe cast the least of the 3 of them. But yeah, he's like, I want, bouncing.
Oh, lucky.
Radiant's top tower.
As you mentioned, it's done. The heal through the Maledict, counteracting the lost HP, so you don't get that accelerationist nature of the Maledict damage. It'll really be in full effect. But Bob says, don't worry, I'm on the job. Come back over here, buddy. They commit the Death Ward, in fact. Now, will they won't have Death Ward for the 14-minute Wisdom fight. So do you feel like that's too much of an investment for the Largo kill?
If you can reach level 8 on Witch Doctor and have that level 3 Maledict, that's fine. Because Maledict also does a ton of damage. Of course, you want Death Ward, but you're shutting down the Largo. And we mentioned Largo wants to go in jungle, get Ag Scepter. He's very poor in this game. So very well worth it, if you ask me.
Gotcha.
I mean, look at, like, Largo doesn't even have a single component of his Ags at nearly 14 minutes.
So I've seen so much variation in how these Largos approach their build. Like, you know, the Ags is critical, obviously, to the performance of this hero. I've seen anything between, like, Wand, Brown Boots, Sage's Mask, into the Ags build up. As comparison, we're seeing Phase Boots, Wand, Bracer, Soul Ring. What allows for this high variance, in your opinion?
In this game, he definitely wanted more stats because the lane was pretty hard. You know, Witch Doctor and Luna, so he's like, I need the Bracer, I need to finish my magic wand, I need the Phase Boost to get out of there. But Largo, as you mentioned, if you can get away by being more greedy, just go Boots into, you know, Soul Ring, straight up farm the creeps. A faster Axe is also a good option. Did they lose both Wisdom Shrines? Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't believe they actually took theirs on the Radiant just yet, but they are good. But they are. Tino's going for it.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if Muerta waddles her way all the way over there. I'll just say that. But
it's also one of those things where you assume the enemy has already taken it.
Up on. Right. Yeah, I mean, listen, why would they not? You know? Ray's just been over there farming up a storm. He's 4th in net worth, just behind the Muerta. Still active. That's me in the corner. That's me on the Wisdom. Losing my religion.
Just there.
Are you an REM fan?
Am I what?
There's a band called REM. Are you a fan? Have you even heard of them?
No. No, I have not heard of them. I was like, that's new. But they're smoked up. See, can they find Dyax?
No, sir.
Vision break. They had a very good ward.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Nice mid-ward coverage here from the Dire, but they do lose their tower. They just do not have the staying power to really contest. Now, we've seen a couple other teams play with this amount of patience, Bet Boom, most notably from yesterday. But I'm wondering, is this patience from Na'Vi or subservience?
I feel like it's subservience. You have okay supports in the damage department with the Clockwork and Disruptor, and of course Queen of Pain's good, but Largo is contributing nothing right now. And Muerta as well wants to AFK farm, whereas Execration has a really good run at you draft, with their only problem being not super good tower takers.
Yeah. Luna is decent, but do you have the coverage for her? You got Boat, you got Death Ward, you can toss her out of damage if you don't get eaten up with a Static Storm.
Oh, I like what he's doing on CML, by the way, maxing out the heal at this point. I think they smoked under Vision, so a little bit unfortunate for Execration. Na'Vi should know this, and you can see, they start moving like away from that area, saying, "Guys, it's a death zone. Let's not be there."
That's my favorite. EC teams just recognize these killing fields and dodge them completely.
Very different in pubs when they're like, "Guys, they're smoked." Like, okay, let's run at them.
I'll break it. No! No. My puck without BKB. Don't break it. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, nice glimpse. Alright. That's a dodge from the frog. But smoke now expiring for Execration. Might lose their mid tower off of this. And really not get anything in return. Unless it's interception.
Execration is doing a fairly decent job of running around the map, but I would like if they concentrate a little bit more and just take their efforts a little bit more and take a tower instead. They have Pipe finished now on Tino, so all of the magic damage is reduced from Na'Vi, and we say it a lot, but Pipe, it's at its strongest the moment you get it, and only gets weaker after that. Always useful, but weaker.
Yeah, you get it early, get to business, boys. Those towers are waiting.
All right, I want to pick your brain on something here, Malibu. What do you think of Grigri on Witch Doctor, the innate skill?
Pretty bad. Just don't die. Easy. Oh, nice hook shot. Oh, Sonic Wave, not really getting much done on top. And Zayat's gonna fall. Maybe. To the Kunkka. But more Maledict pop should do it. Yeah. Falls to the Witch Doctor. You get the Quap out, but now tier 2, even some chip damage. How much heal per second is this Witch Doctor pumping out?
40, I believe. It's like it goes from 20 to so 20 to 50. There it goes. So it's gonna be 40. He's gone for drums, really focusing on accelerating that push. You can go Holy Locket, Greaves, or drums is a bit new for the Witch Doctor. I can't say I've seen this very often, but he wants to be like maximizing the attacks with his allies. And as for Grigri, I agree with you. It's like I have to die to get the benefit out of my innate, and you think, I don't want to.
You're not rewarded. You're not rewarded at all for good gameplay. You know, there are good deaths on supports. Yes. You eat a smoke for your carry, who's like 100 gold away for BKB. But like, what about for the good Witch Doctors out there that just play well, have good vision, dodge ganks? We could punish.
Apparently, these guys, you know, they get nothing. They get 20 GPM.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You get nothing.
It's such, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a bit of a trashy one. But they're going to be trading Torn for the tier 1 mid, as the odds, wow, pretty heavily in Execration's favor right now.
Rarity. I will say. Maybe the first time. But Shanks, best shard in the game, hands down.
Radiant
love it.
are scanning.
For the enemy. Yes.
For the enemy, that's right. That's right, 1,400 net worth, not super effectual.
One thing we have to reiterate, by the way, is that this is a critical game for Navi. They have to 2-0 Execration to make it to have a chance at tiebreakers. A single loss and there's no way. They're eliminated right here, right now. So Execration making them earn their spot in the second group stage.
Have you ever seen a team just not play game 2 when they get kicked out of contention?
Yes, I've seen it a bunch of times. You know,
Really?
like in qualifiers as well. You know, like I've seen like a lot of teams in MENA. They play against like Nigma game 1, 14 minutes stop, and they're like, yeah, we don't want to play game 2. I still get paid, right?
Well, that's not about the money, though. It's about the passion and the EPT points on the line. I think if you lose game 1, you're still gonna go next. You know, you can't risk losing those qualifying points for the EWC.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Also, it's, you know, tournaments don't like it if you do that. If a TO invites you to a tournament, you show up and, oh, wait, he's showing up.
He sure is. Putting that blink to use. Wrong toss target. Eating the static storm and a death. Nice torrent.
Your admiral is on board.
And okay.
Up from Navi.
Miku. Miku's the bait. He's also the spearhead. Oh, beautiful. That's a good kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That is a
poor guy.
That is very good. The rocket into the glimpse. Very nice teamwork there by Navi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the only way to dodge that is if you're smoked yourself.
Top tower is under attack.
If he had his shard, he would have been able to also dodge it. Actually,
Sure.
If he can time it with the glimpse. But he's going for the whole locket, which is good. But I want to see Execration. You know, everyone holds someone else's hand, walk together in one lane, and that's it. Because you have the lineup for it right now. You know, your Luna's strong, your pipe is there, your max heal. The heal now is going to taper off until level 20 when you get that 1% extra. So, it's like Execration is on such a hot streak at the moment.
They are. You got to take advantage of these timings. Like with your Razor alone is getting like 80 HP, 75 HP a second from the pipe and the switch doctor. Just set him in front. Let him be the big boss. Yeah. But Luna, oh no, your Luna's so strong, but not against 5 heroes of Tomo. Oh, the glimpse, the hook shot, lining it up and licking her down, dead for over a minute. Navi fans rejoice, and Execration suffering a heartbreak there.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh dear. And this is the thing I'm worried about. Now again, Execration still in the lead, but percentage-wise, these are getting smaller and smaller. Nico, Shield Ruin, yeah, I don't know what you're thinking about here, buddy.
It's fine. Fine for now. Getting some HP back.
It's all right.
Nullifying. Yeah. Not too bad when you got the bondage going. And Shanks, not long for this world. Stands his ground, fights, turns around. Tino. Ultimate ticking. The buddy is in the Thunderdome. Is Razor the master of the Thunderdome, getting pushed back with the wave, trying to live CML. A very good triage doctor. Holy for dead now. He needs to go back to medical school.
First one.
And Tino tries to actually teleport in that fight next to a Clockwork with battery assault, and Clockwork's like, Zach was like, I don't think so, buddy. I think you can see like the world's shortest TP. Jumping on a target with Shield Rune as a Razor. Bold decision there, gotta say.
Yeah. And you know, with the Shield Rune on her as well. Beautiful glimpse. The Maledict not really doing its
like
full...
millisecond.
Yeah, there we go. Got another fight brewing up for us. No rest for the weary. Here we go. Shanks trapped in cog hell again, and Bob with the boat off the Aghanim Scepter. Another TP cut short. Oh, Na'Vi, they get the Aegis, they get more kills, and they are off to the races, unable to incorporate the Luna in their team fights. Execration suffering.
I mean, they were, what, 9,000 gold ahead on Execration. They lose the Luna top, and they lose 3 people bottom. Then they lose another 3 people, and the Aegis. And Na'Vi now completely dominating the game after what should have been a relatively, like, strong mid-game. A little bit unfortunate there by Execration, but...
You still lose your boys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I like that the Razor's got 125. I imagine he gave a healing Lotus to someone. He's like, look, I'm a healer too.
Tower is under attack.
Shake and bake, and I'm help. I want to see.
Sorry.
I want to see an all healing draft with Ancient Apparition.
Nico.
Oh, maybe you get a heal through this one in your next life. Apollo's getting the gold there. Not a bad exchange. You needed that one so badly. Luna going for the Silver Edge.
Oh. Guess the break is decent on Muerta. Oh, wait.
You know what else is good on Muerta? Amplified damage. And Zayat's leading the charge once again. Static Storm to secure the kill, but this is a tanky Mariner. Surviving? No. Got the juice, arrives, shoots him down.
Well, Na'Vi getting another kill. Losing Nico, sure, not ideal, but Bob, who was #1 net worth at some point, has now dropped down basically towards the same level as PMA, who struggled in the laning phase. And I just look at Shanks and I think, God, imagine if he didn't have an Aghanim's Shard, how much better life would be.
Yeah, you want that on someone else for sure. You know, maybe your witch doctor. Maybe your witch doctor, your poor little witch doctor, dead for another 40 seconds. Tino and Shanks trying to make some magic happen, but piercing the Veil Muerta, living up, losing a lot of damage. She did get the bonus damage from her ultimate, and Tino very, very low as the chase is on. A beautiful hookshot. Zayat simply does not miss.
They get a glimpse on Shanks as well, and oh, Na'Vi, they are just able to get these fights where they have the numerical advantage. And you look at the other side, Bob's farming top, Palos is farming bottom. So it's weird. Like when Execration was ahead, they split up, and Na'Vi is sticking together. Now Na'Vi's ahead, and they're like, oh, we'll stick together. You know, we continue this plan. Niku is able to steal the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe the BKBs are gonna help.
So bad. We saw the Ags be instrumental for Na'Vi. You know, they got the Largo Ags, they got the Quap Ags, they started to fight back. But now, maybe BKB will be the cure-all for Execration, but oh. They're not going to respect the 1v1 either. Zayat is nearby, but a hook shot, a rare miss, but a blind effort.
That's pretty solid. If he had gone to the west, they would have caught him there. So, not really anything he could have done, Zayak, except be there earlier somehow. Maybe get the shot and fly. That was a good one.
Oh, my beloved jetpack. So fun.
So good. It's so good. It's like effective, and it also feels like you're really having fun when you use it. More shards should be like that. To be fair, Voodoo Switcheroo is kind of similar, where when you use it, also feels very effective and fun.
Yeah. Voodoo Switcheroo, one of the greats.
Jetpack. Those are pretty good ones.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Trying to think of any other.
In the meantime,
that I enjoy.
I don't know if I enjoy it, but I think Oracle's Shard. We're looking at like new abilities. Oracle's Shard's really good. I don't say it's fun, but it's like super good. You just stay in the area, heals and heal amplification while the enemy is taking damage. It's pretty damn insane.
I want to see
Shanks
paired up with Shanks here to save his life, but no Oracle in the draft. The Yules to buy some time. However, that just gives the cores a chance to lock down the kill. And Zayat finding another Luna to TP out. Zayt's pushing further, trying to find the carry, but now he's just trying to find a way to survive against this Razor, and the squad has arrived. A glimpse. Oh, a heroic effort from Redis to find another kill. And lock it down.
And they're right next to the Tormentor. Might kill a couple of them, though. Zayax and Redis were very low, but they survive. And look at that.
Hell yeah.
Jetpack.
Mention it, and it arrives by building towards the Shivas now for Queen of Pain. Accelerating towards the top. She's third net worth, about 2k behind the Luna.
Also, it's got a gym. Very nice to get rid of that vision that the enemy has, and really effective when you have a disruptor and a clockwork. Already just benefits so much. Redis he's got the GPM enchantment, so a bit of a distance. Oh, wait, Bob.
Oh, Bob. Do we make it out? Hookshot to the ally, and a nice death ward on top of it all, but the Sonic Wave dishing out a ton of damage. Dodging a lot of the Conka damage with this BKB. Gonna be a 1-for-1, both supports to fall. The Juice hiding in the trees with this Daedalus.
That cast would have been devastating if he didn't get the BKB off on Nico. But he did, and unfortunately they weren't able to go for it.
Shanks, not like this. Got the Juice accelerating. Devastating pace. As Execration try to defend their first tier 3 tower. Okay, Tidal Wave pulling got the Juice back, but not the ghost you're looking for. I think you might prefer Casper.
Well, at least that guy's friendly.
Yeah.
But
what a goated move.
Is I guess.
What?
That's what was last
as far as childhood,
yes.
Flicks, goated, dude, absolutely goated. And I mean, you gotta look back with the rose-tinted goggles, rose-tinted glass.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, don't watch them when you're older, because you're like, oh my god, I can't believe that I like this. It's pretty terrible. Here we go.
And the terrible reign of Na'Vi will continue. Punishing Bob. But the boat coming out. BKB popped. Do they go in? Yes. Niku goes in, gets one with the Sonic Wave. Cmail pushed to the low ground. And now got the Juice gonna jump at the opportunity. However, he's low. The Luna damage, my god, coming in with that Silver Edge. Unlocking the potential. Tino with the Manta dodge on the top side of the fight, but trying to close the gap. The Glimpse doing a lot of work, and finally, a late eclipse coming out. Will the sun set as the moon rises? Or Execration, a buyback on the Witch Doctor, and a Yule Scepter from Shanks. The Disruptor not used to getting caught. Now, shoes on the other foot, and there's a rock inside your shoe, but don't call me a rock shoe.
Well, it certainly didn't enjoy that rock in his shoe, as it was very painful. Now Na'Vi finally, like Execration, pull off a great move. It all comes down to Palos. You can see like he wasn't expecting it on Got the Juice. Palos with that Invis Silver Edge, massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, look at Luna.
I'm actually
just waiting.
How much he did.
Luna just waits perfectly. Yeah, Got the Juice got in with that pike and then had no way out.
Not a mistake he'll be making again, as in the main game they are now pushing into the barracks. Could get those melee Raxes right now. Look at the bounces of those waves. I like that it works on buildings, but sometimes I think it's a bit too much how effective it is at taking down the base.
Yeah. It can be tough, as long as you have the tower up, it's fine. But the second that tower goes down, or if one of your allies steps forward to like drag the wave back, and the glaive comes back, bounces on your team, cancels like 2 blinks, all of a sudden you can't jump, and you're just left with your pants down watching your tower fall. Devastating.
We're also going to be watching CML finish the Ag Scepter on Witch Doctor. Let's go, baby. This is one of the strongest Ags upgrades in the game. Now, you have to actually get it off, but numbers-wise, it's amazing.
Atoma, they got ways to disrupt it on all 5 heroes, bro. This is a tough ask. This is a tall order for a small doctor. And you know he's level 13, so at least you have level 2 ult, but a far cry away from the beefy level 3 Death Ward.
True. He is gonna go for the Axe Shard now, and maybe, I mean, at this point, I feel like you go for the Hail Mary and say, guys, I'm gonna go BKB. I'm gonna do the damage. Just protect me, and you hope for the best. Palos, by the way, is level 20.
Yeah, 25.
Palos level 25. Insane.
Which talent has he gone for?
Yeah, more Lunar Blessing damage. It's good for the whole team, really. As they walk into Zayax.
All right, first contact. Zayat eats the gank, and oh my god, the damage forgot the juice on the low ground. You'll step in with the boat crash coming in, and Tiny to fall, but Clockwork in. Support for support. Palos saves the spinning, but there's no one to hit, and Witch Doctor gonna have to cut the ult short. As the repeated Aghanim Shadow Strike eating into the HP reserves, we see Execration, withdraw, and reset. And now Atomo, no Death Ward, no Ghost Ship. The threat.
Not much health on the Luna as well. That's maybe the biggest thing is, but Palos, he wants to go in, has the BKB, has the Eclipse. Gotta go quick though. He's basically done.
Dude. Okay, baiting the BKB, but that's an Aegis, and whoa, blinking forward. Fearless on this Muerta. Tino getting so low, goes through the kinetic field, the BKB use, and it's gonna be a massive sonic wave, almost getting 2. You'll get 1. Do you have the follow-up this TP? Oh, whoa. Oh, the hook shot was right there! Was Zayat's? No! But Niku, cutting off any further escape. 3 dead. And Na'Vi, once again, commanding game 1.
I mean, the Aegis does fall from Got the Juice, but that's really the only positive. It's a dieback on Shanks, who's been dying first in these fights. They lose to EML, and they also lose Bob. And it feels like no matter what game we're watching on Execration, Palos is number 1 net worth, but the rest of the team is just struggling. I sometimes wonder, is Palos playing insanely well despite the situation, or is Palos' farm kind of causing everyone else to get a lot poorer than they need to be?
Like, you know, he's putting his finger in the flood wall. But is this causing more holes on the other side? And now he's stuck with his finger in the first hole, so he can't go plug the second, you know?
Or is it like he's actually plugging a hole and helping us? Which one? Exactly. Which one are you, Palos? We don't know.
Oh, the defensive wall of Execration space is being torn down. They lose a full Rax mid lane. Full set. They get the banner now that the Na'Vi have withdrawn.
Still, what's Execration's plan to victory? Feels like Shanks will have to jump in and catch someone. He is going to go for the Wind Waker, which is going to be very nice if he can get it. Does he have? Yep, he has Greedy. All right, boys, we got Greedy on him. He's fine. He's fine. He'll farm it up eventually. Can jump, throw someone, and just Wind Waker yourself out of there.
Yeah. Do you think Wind Waker is a better investment over like a Force Staff? You have Kinetic Fence, or Kinetic Field, a Glimpse, so maybe not the best.
I like the Wind Waker for you and for your allies, right? What if someone else gets Glimpse? You can also just use it for them.
Right.
So I like it a bit more. Now, unfortunately, you see it too, don't you?
My god, dude. Aghanim's on the Disruptor, Swift Blink on the Muerta. And a full Aghanim's. Oh, there it is. He didn't even have any components. Holy shit. So this is completely, I don't want to say unexpected because you haven't seen a new item on this Disruptor in a while, so you probably have an idea of what's happening. But this is an unknown to Execration with this smoke.
He looks at DML. He's like, why does he get all the fun toys? I want one too.
Ooh, hookshot misses, and the dead shot as well. You know, maybe anticipating a successful latch from the Clockwork.
Fortunately, they're kind of like forced to defend mid, but Palos going for a sneaky move. And look at that. He spends the illusion back. That's insane.
This is crazy. They should notice, be like, that illusion's doing a lot of damage, guys. But they're just going to win in the jungle. They think that he's farming there, but now the TP coming out. Gonna BKB TP away. If you're in the middle of the creeps, no hook shot. My God, Palos, he does it. Atomo, he gets out.
P-God. All right. We've confirmed something. Palos is definitely plugging holes with his finger.
Yeah.
He is not.
That's right.
Causing them. He is actually plugging them.
However, with his BKB on cooldown, you cannot farm aggressively here. I feel like this is where we've seen Execration like make those hiccups, but luckily, you know, Palos playing towards his team. However, the Conquer the Razor not so much, and the smoke could be devastating.
And they should know that Tino did. You know, they should have spotted out the lightning, but these guys need to TP back or twin gate. And oh no, Zach.
Oh my God. He's not going to miss this one. Tino. Okay, but you still have the hook shot and they're holding it. Can you get one? Oh my God, you're going to get hooked. The damage kills the Razor. The hook shot and following caffeine spells and right clicks will do it.
Palos is like, guys, please stop my back. I can't do it anymore. Unfortunately,
the doctor told me to take it easy.
The chiropractor, he says he's never seen such a bent back before. As now, they don't buy back. The Tormentor goes to Tino. Solid charge. Is it the same, the one that you pulled towards you? Yeah, basically.
I think they changed. I don't know if it's such a pull anymore. I think you gain. Yeah.
It's just a slow on the enemy. Okay. You know, Kunkka buys back. Tino.
It was a bit clumsy. Ooh, beautiful toss. Can you chain stun? The BKB is active. Piercing the veil as well. Oh, what is the damage? My God, just two dead off rip. The Kunkka on dieback now, and Niku gets a third. Holy. You know, Luna, she's trying to be opportunistic.
Even God the Juice was impressed by his own damage. He's like, whoa, hey, I hit really hard. I didn't think they'd die so fast. They need Tino to go in and stack link him, but that is just a tall order. Whoa, Palos blinking in.
All right, this is it. The moment. Can he do it? Oh, refresher. No, he cannot do it. Atomo, he tried. Oh, this in the end might not even matter. Tino and Fall putting their best effort forward, and we see him sit back in the chair as GG is called. Atomo. Navi. One game to their advantage. Can they do it to force the tiebreaker?
It's such a weird game, honestly. From like Navi laning stage was tough, and you're looking at it, you're like, this could be a struggle. But then they get the Palos pick off, and they get 3 people bottom, then they get another 3 people, and they equalize a big net worth deficit.
Oh,
but then
no, my boys. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
But man, Palos was able to get them 2 sets of barracks, but it's just not enough. As I saw it too, the sadness. It's tough to lose a lot of games in a row.
It is, man. But you know, so Atomo, if you are a team in this situation, do you look at it as an extended like professional bootcamp opportunity that you're getting rewarded for with a little bit of cash, a little bit of EPT points? What's your opinion on that? Actually, hold that. Let's go over these highlights. Early game. Yeah. Execration still in the driver's seat. Beautiful double kill, I believe. They get the clockwork. Afterwards, the Muerta falls. Yeah.
And this is when things, I think, began to catch a little bit. They bring down the Witch Doctor, but it's later on when they catch when Palos and Steam, I was like, and that's not ideal. Good move here by Palos, I believe, just thanks to the Hurricane Python got the juice.
Yeah. Sacrifice from the Witch Doctor as well. After the Sonic Wave push down to the low ground, get the Muerta and get a couple kills. I believe the Witch Doctor buys back. Yeah. You get one more kill in the base, then push out and catch the Disruptor. But good coordination, good team fight here. Just unable to string it together. As you see, the massive damage after the toss back. This is mission critical screw up. I don't know if I would call it a screw up, but you don't get your chain stuns. Just not in positioning, and you give them a free win with that toss.
I can't really blame Shanks for trying it though. As you were about to say, Na'Vi, winners of game 1. This is nice, but it is irrelevant if they don't win game 2 as well. You have to 2-0 to have a chance at continuing your life in this tournament.
Yeah. Well, tell me, they were able to take a beating, keep on ticking there. I think Na'Vi, they're going to be awake, kind of charged up after that game 1. We've seen teams ride this momentum straight into game 2 and just dominate. But you mentioned across our time together that Execration, difficulties in drafting, difficulties in play style. Is their game 1 loss, a continuation of that story, or, is it starting to go to either side of the road?
I think the drafting is definitely getting a lot better. Like this one, the drafts were super good. They were able to win mid and bottom lane. The drafts feel better. It's just that mid game, we got a lead. We're 6,000-7,000 gold ahead. What are we doing? It's got to be someone who says, guys, we have this one plan. Do it. Stick together. That's it. And that just doesn't seem to be happening. So I'm hoping that can be fixed by the last game of this tournament.
Do you think that's because they're not used to being in those positions where they're in the advantage? So they're like, what do we do now? The dog chases the car, he bites the tire, and he just around. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I caught it.
I caught it? This is weird. You have to be able to play if you're ahead. That should be the easier part of the game. So, and they've been ahead enough times that it's like you have experience there. I'm hoping that the coach is able to get them to, in that last game, get a win so that at least you feel a bit better leaving DreamLeague than when you in the middle of it at least.
Right. Well, you know what? I'm still feeling pretty damn good about DreamLeague Season 28, but I'm going to feel better after this break. I'm going to recharge, rejuvenate, be back in my seat here in about 10 minutes for Game 2. Na'Vi versus Execration. Stay tuned, folks.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time.
Just let the music take control. Just let the music do its thing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are gathering here right now for Game 2 of Na'Vi versus Execration. Atomo, the board is set. The boys on Na'Vi need a 2-0, while Execration are not going to go down without a fight. As you mentioned, conversation during the break, XG, Falcons, currently still in a gridlock of their Game 1. If we want tiebreakers, one of those two teams needs to win both drafts, or both games, rather. Let's take a look at our draft of Na'Vi versus Execration.
Yeah, we are on pace to maybe go for a 3 or a 4-way tiebreaker. If Na'Vi and Team Spirit win 2-0, as well, and Falcons and Mouse lose 2-0, Extreme and Falcons lose 2-0, then we could have a 4-way tiebreaker. So there's a potential there. Could
happen.
It could happen. It could happen for sure. As Na'Vi is starting off with the Largo again, 8th most picked hero. Looked pretty comfortable for PMA. Laning stage was tough, but I don't think that's like his fault that the laning phase was tough. You're up against a Luna, Witch Doctor, a Viper, Veno, an Axe, Skywrath. Like there are some lanes that are just very hard to play, and that was one of them. So he struggled. Look at that. Coach is happy. He's like, we got it. We got the Void Spirit, boys.
Yeah, get the Bob Void Spirit early on. Broke some ankles in Game 2 yesterday, and then broke some hearts of his own team, I think, towards the end of that game. But, it's a new day. It's a new slate. A good hero to get it started off with. But do you think that we're going to see another double melee offlane for Na'Vi? I know that's Zayat's pride and joy. Yeah. But it seemed like the double melee was a rough start that luckily shook out for Na'Vi in the end. But it could have just been maybe not a problem at all. The different drafter or a different pos 4.
It could have been a little bit better. I mean, we have seen some Shadow Demon actually a lot from Zayax, and it's not banned in this game. Usually, Shadow Demon doesn't make it through the first ban phase, but here he is available if they want it. So Zayax can go for a Shadow Demon or for a Hoodwink. As what is that? What's really he's playing with in his hand? Do you see it?
I'm sure it's an ESL hand warmer. Keeping it nice and toasty on these cold afternoons and evenings.
And every time we mention those hand warmers, we just get a nice, €20 deposit into our bank accounts. Like, thank you very much. Rudy's making it easy for us.
Sure.
Execration, you got the next pick. What are you guys thinking now? You already got Bob's hero. There is a Tusk in the pool. There's a Shadow Demon in the pool. If you want to take either one of these. They're very happy on Execration, by the way. I'm glad they're enjoying their time here.
Oh, yeah. They're all smiles during the draft. They lock in during the game, and then, given the record that we've seen, it turns a little more somber towards the end. But for Spirit Band out, trying to give the Void a good matchup.
Okay. Still leaving both the Shadow Demon and the Tusk, and you can only get one of them. I would imagine you want to take the Shadow Demon. Let Na'Vi take the Tusk, and you can sort of play against that a little bit better in the lane than the Shadow Demon, who is strong laner, good late game with his Aghanim Scepter, good save, good everything. Just a nice guy, a swell fella.
Tusk or the Shadow Demon?
Oh, the Shadow Demon. The Tusk is a lot more hit and miss, and of course you take the Shadow Demon. Come on.
Level 25 SD, so good. 2 charges of disruption, insane.
Oh baby. All right, now Na'Vi, if you want to take the Tusk, it becomes a little bit more annoying. We talked about Zyx liking those melee heroes, but Largo and a melee hero, and you still haven't even exposed any of your picks for the safe lane. Execration could be setting up Na'Vi for a big, for a hard time.
Yeah. They're going to take a page out of the old Shadow Demon Centaur, double edge, scaling damage lane. What do you think?
Oh, baby. That would be great. Tino has hasn't played a whole lot of Centaur, but would be nice to see it as. What's that pick going to be? Earth Spirit. Okay. Who plays Earth Spirit on this team? It's probably Zayax who's going to be picking it up. So it's going to be the Earth Spirit as well as the Largo.
10 seconds remaining.
Where's my Earth Spirit mid? Heartblade Mail.
Spirit
Back
Vessel
to-
Acceptor. Yeah.
Right. Throw it back to the 5,000 HP Earth Spirit days.
Oh man, I liked it. Honestly, I think Earth Spirit looked good in the mid lane, and I don't enjoy when he's only being played as a support because he feels like the runt of the litter. You know, like his other bros are all mid laners, superstars, and things, and he's like, I'm just gonna go with support.
Yeah.
I'll buy wards. Like,
I guess I'll skip boots, save for a 20-minute blink, maybe. Sure.
okay.
Yeah. But
Can you get Ags just to save us? Okay.
Na'Vi now picking up the Jakiro. Let's see. Do you think the Jakiro will push to 35% win rate or down to 33 after this game? Tobo.
Jakiro. All right, let me see the rest of the draft and I'll let you know. But this Jakiro pick is kind of nice because Na'Vi could put it as the position 4 on Zayax. He hasn't played even once though. So seems unlikely, but there is some flex. As Centaur. There you go. You were right. Hey. It's a significant amount of damage. We'll see if he wants to go for the double strike as well, as that could make it a huge amount of damage. And also means that if the Earth Spirit does, change lanes and put this as Jakiro 4, it's not going to be any easier for the Earth Spirit. Going top against a Centaur plus Shadow Demon as a melee guy, whoosh.
All right. Have fun.
No thanks.
Go eat a hoof stomp and 5 right clicks from the Shadow Demon and take that full damage double edge.
Mr. Phoenix comes out. Okay. Not too good against the Jakiro. Jakiro can get like a 4-staff to get close to you to deal with the egg quite quickly. But a lot of times Jakiro is going to be too busy handling something else to get on the egg. So...
Oh. This is our first time seeing a Templar Assassin.
Good range. Blink buyer. Usually she's not affected by the egg because with the refraction you can like be in the range and just blink next to it, which I think is very cool and very good for countering it. So you have 2 decent egg hitters in the Jakiro and the TA. The TA for getting close. The Jakiro, if he can actually hit, does a decent job. Now, Execration needs a carry. Na'Vi more open with this draft, I'd say. I want to see Pudge, but I see the TA and I'm thinking Pudge feels very unlikely now, which is sad a little bit.
Yeah, the days of the old TA mid, long and gone.
Just doesn't happen anymore. Just doesn't happen. So Na'Vi, let's assume they're gonna go for mid laner just to, avoid the headache. No Ember, no Storm.
Oh, Alchemist.
Alchemist.
That's interesting. I mean, what was it? One of the qualifiers, I think it may have been Birmingham Quals, or no, actually it was DreamLeague Div 2. We saw Stu Mail play at mid Alch.
That's true.
Yeah.
We did see it, yeah. I think they won that match, but I'm not quite sure. As Puck's gone, the spirits are gone. Na'Vi, are you going to move Earth Spirit, promote him to the mid lane? Or are you going to be picking an actual mid laner for Niku?
5 seconds.
I've seen some Kesmit for Nico. That's all right.
What do you miss,
I believe,
though, on Na'Vi?
Is it? I mean, there's a Viper in the pool if you want it, right? Oh, they go for the co-op. Okay. Solid.
Okay.
Now the other side is going to be Palace as hero. He has a hus. He can take the. No, Gyro's gone. Gyro's not available. Faceless Void. Just secure the egg combo.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Void. Okay, so it's a very good time dilation game, but do you farm enough to really do anything in your Chronosphere? you're going to be dealing with Ice Path Macropyre, Frog Stomp, Magnetize Boulder Smash, and then Quap's entire kit.
It doesn't. I mean, you pick the Void just to secure the Phoenix, so I don't feel like it's very likely. Seems more probable that they'd go for something like an Abaddon. No, they go for the Luna again for Execration. So this egg is mostly unprotected. There's no like Coil, Ravage, RP. You can stun, one or two guys and just hope that they don't focus on the egg. A risky move by Execration.
Risk is the name of the game for the Southeast Asian boys of Execration. I think Bob Shard will do a lot to help protect the egg as well. Pretty good with the rotating nature of the Aether Remnant. But folks, the board is set. Going to be CML on the 5 Phoenix. Shanks playing the 4 Shadow Demon. Waiting to see what facet Mr. Tino goes with. What's he got? He's got the Counter-Strike. Yeah, picking that up from their game against Bet Boom yesterday. That's where we saw it, right?
No, I believe Collapse showcased it in the Spirit game.
Oh,
game
yes.
one,
Yes, thank you.
I got you. Don't worry, buddy. So yeah, Collapse was able to play it with Rue, and they had the Shadow Demon as well as the Centaur. He actually only kept Double Edge at level 1, Max Retaliate, which was interesting. I thought he might go more points than Double Edge, but didn't matter. Double Edge comes out 400 damage every time with 6-7 meta stacks, which is an extra 17.5%, and you're like, oh my god, it's torture.
Right, I will say, Got the Juice is going to have to use his refraction quite judiciously here. If you use it up a little too early, they're going to be able to eat away the defensive stacks while you're last hitting or harassing with your damage. And then boom, you eat that 400 damage retaliation. Bit of a tough scenario you could find yourself in, folks, but when you got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo with you, it's anything but tough. We're going to walk you through this game 2. Execration, fighting for EPT points, and a chance to get to the EWC, while Na'Vi, they have bigger aspirations. They're going to get through the EWC by ways of forcing playoffs here.
Do you see what Bob does? It says he's like, give us win. Yeah, it's like, can you give it to us? And he's just like, no, I hope not. I don't want to give you the victory.
That was unreal.
That would be pretty bad for us.
See, this is their evolution. Execration, they bring up their gameplay from yesterday to today. They're not enough to get them across the finish line in game 1. Now the mind games begin, Tomo. They try to make Na'Vi a little more agreeable, a little more susceptible to negotiations. Then the dagger slips from the sleeve and they strike in the shadows.
Well, speaking of striking, it's gone. Moonstorm has been picked up by Palos. Not the Moon Shield, so he's opting for more offense. You are significantly easier to burst down without that 30% damage reduction, but at the same time, you do hit quite a bit harder. So, an interesting move by Palos. We'll see how it's going to pay off for them.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Luna not take a point in her W, the rotating glaives, until like level 10, something like that. Level 9? Yeah, I think it would have been level 10 because you go 4-0, 4-1. Yeah.
And then when you get a talent choice, you still get a skill point, which is so nice.
I love that.
I am so glad. That is just a wonderful change. Because a lot of times before you'd be, you're like, do I want to max out this skill, or do I want to put a value point in this other skill, or do I take a talent? And that was stuff. Now it's like, oh, I can get both of these, a talent and maxing or a value point. Very fun.
Yeah. Adds a little variety, a little spice to life. Here, level 10. It was just so anti, like, it's not desirable. Yeah. Anti-fun, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of times. Oh, top lane.
Oof, stomp.
Done.
Oh, my fluffy centaur. You abomination, I love you.
He's so cute. He is so cute. But, there you go. Our observer's like, you guys want to look at him? Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he is adorable. He is adorable. The tongue sticking out as well.
Yeah. Safety first. You got your goggles on. I mean, you laugh, but you catch a side blade to the eye and see if you're laughing after that.
No, he's got, I think, a few more things besides just That I believe that's not actually his real eye. That's the plushy eye. So don't worry. The whole plush is protecting his real
A
eye.
second defensive layer. But offense from Bob. Old Bobby Jr.
Not the longest blink there coming out from Niku, but it's fine. As mid lane is quite even, 7-4 to the 7-2. There's a tiny bit going there for Bob. Bottom lane, how we're looking at Palos. Putting the Shadow Demon bottom means that you don't get that very strong top lane duo, right? You usually use the Shadow Demon Disruption to set up the Centaur, but they feel like now we want to put the Shadow Demon here instead. Okay.
Yeah. Do you think this is to interrupt the eventual like rolling boulder smash flow of the level 2 or spirit?
Possibly, especially because as this Luna has went for the offensive fast instead top lane though.
Offense, the name of the game for Navi, getting first blood. Big win. And a double for the top lane. Got the juice and Riddick surviving on a sliver of HP. Look at that.
Makes you really wonder if it was worth it to move the Phoenix like this. But Execration, they make the the rotations around the map to try to get us into our better lane. Or maybe they're focusing on Palos, saying wherever the Shadow Demon goes, he's going to win. So we want to make sure that Palos has the better lane, not Tino.
I mean, Palos, he's been the constant. But
he has.
The results add up.
Yeah, that's what I always think about. I'm like, who do you put more of the fault when the team loses in the 4 protect 1 strat, the 1 or the 4? But Palos in the previous game, he really was the star performer of the squad. So I don't know. I'm having a hard time putting too much blame on him as mid lane Bob takes a lot of damage and forces Nico back.
Okay. Yeah, both mid laners playing on a razor edge. The shield for the Void Spirit, countering some of the lifesteal the Quap gets.
Oh yeah, from her innate.
Yeah, both water runes gonna go to Niku.
Oy.
Yeah.
Oy. It's okay. It's okay. Thanks to the intrinsic edge that Void Spirit has, he gets 0.9 extra health regen. That almost adds up to nothing.
Yeah, you have that sometimes.
That's fine. Just the numbers are just so sad on this innate. Just buff it up by a little bit. I'm not saying that. Oh, Tino loses his life though in the top lane.
Ooh. Okay. 3-0 start for Navi. You know, they did not have this kind of motion in game 1 and were still able to clinch a win. Still a narrow net worth advantage granted by this 3-0 start, but you gotta imagine a little more daunting for Execration now. Okay, finally. Bob the solo, pre-level 6, mind you.
Nico did that thing where he blinks a short distance only, and Bob throws out the Aether Remnant, catches him along with the Resonant Pulse and brings him down.
Speaking of short distances, you don't gotta roll too far to keep up the aggression, but PMA trapped it. Oh, he's in the frog pond. He's fine though.
Nice attempt to get on the Luna, who's not too tanky early on, but you just don't really have the damage between these two with a Shadow Demon nearby to disrupt them. They're going again.
Oh yeah, twin gate rotation from Riddick. Find the low resource Luna.
Now, without the Jakiro, tough. With the Jakiro, very easy kill. Barely an inconvenience.
Does turn top into a 1v1. Both of these cores likely just to keep farming, but you got the juice level 6. Atone with this experience advantage. Insane. How often do you see a side laner get level 6 before the mid laner?
Very rarely. Although to be fair, Nico did get first blooded or solo killed. My bad. So that does add up to it. Now, Bob trying to be aggressive here. Ganking a Phoenix, a Quap with a Phoenix. Not usually a recipe for success.
Yeah, a bit of a square peg round hole situation. And maybe just go bottom. Help out your Luna. As you dive forward, the Frog Boy, very low. You're trying to hip hop out of there. We'll be fine. And now, Phoenix CML, low resources, gonna give up the Ghost. A TP for this Atomo. And a Rolling Boulder. Off cam leads to the Wisdom Shrine Shanks. We've seen this play before. You step in. If he gets the disruption last second, beautiful Boulder Smash.
Radiant's courier has
Now,
been
Shanks isolated. I don't know. Was it cooldown?
I mean, I clicked on him right after he got kicked in the game, and it was off cooldown. It was available. But okay, he's keeping away. Should be fine. But the damage!
Oh, yeah.
The fairy fire. Jeez.
He also could have disrupted himself. If needed.
Maybe he's playing challenge mode. Meanwhile, PMA loses life. He's like, okay, I'm only gonna use disrupt 5 times in the game, so I'm not gonna use it on the wisdom. I'm not gonna use it when I go back to base. I'd rather use a fairy fire. This is it's high level stuff. Us plebs don't get it.
Yeah, hard mode, engage. You get 5 disruption uses all game. Choose wisely, Traveler.
Radiant's middle tower.
Active rune, nice remnant, but it is the rune top side. Both step charges now on cooldown. That's gonna be a rune.
Gonna be able to get.
Yeah. Oh, shield rune for Niku. This is tough.
I'm still thinking about that Wisdom Shrine. It would have been a very nice win for Execration if they can get it. But, we gotta move forward as they are rolling forward onto Bob.
Zayats with the old pull-push combo. Missed the rolling boulder, so no death for Bob.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think they just turned this to aggression in the triangle. A stampede. Gets Centaur out. The Phoenix also safe. Where's there? Yeah. Stacks made. Stacks continuing to be made. Phoenix with the dying light, faster than top lane, aggressive TP. The dive, the jump, the step, the remnant. Do they have a hoof stomp? Body block from Bob is not enough. Okay, but Tino cancels the animation. He still has a spell ready, but they have to retreat for now.
A little bit unfortunate. They bring in 3 people. That's a TP as well from Bob. And doesn't get them anything. And by the time he goes mid, that tower could be falling.
Yeah, could be. It's tough, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's thinking about it. He's like, do I deny it? Do I deny it? And you can see Zyx right next to him. Maybe. Okay. He's going for the deny. They're pinging it out.
So I do like that he waits for the Phoenix to get nearby in case Zayats tries to go in. You have a counterplay option with another hero, but now counterplay from Na'Vi. Oh, it's the silent knife that strikes the deepest, but Bob has another jump to get out. The juice. Oh, you thief. Oh, Lajal.
That's my stack.
TP in from Shanks. Diving forward. Fire Spirit with the demonic purge. Is it enough? Okay, you find Zayats with a stomp. Got the juice and Zayats both going down. Big kills for Execration.
Particularly being able to get the TA to drop like that. Very nice move there by Execration. Although Na'Vi perhaps rushing that situation, not bringing all their numbers. As Niku, he's pinging Palos. He's like, I can kill him, guys. I can do it. Looks like they have a pretty good idea of where he is, but they decide they're not gonna dive into that a little too deep in for them.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are
God, it's a frog catastrophe down there.
is under attack.
Not your best, but pretty decent one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like the one where you said it's a frog and a cog. Yeah, there you go. That's
There's no cog this time, Atomo. What do you want from me? I'm only a man.
Oh, you have a frog.
Give me a cog to work with.
Catastrophe? Come on.
That's all I got.
Well,
that's all I got.
They're boiling him alive.
It's another frog-tastrophe. He made a fall.
Alright, he does fall, which is good for them. But Palos is quite a distance behind God the Juice. And I don't know if you have like enough to go and find the TA and bring her down several times.
My poor little frog champ.
Okay.
Falling. Yeah, taking a little comparison for your viewing pleasure. See Palos about 130 XPM behind. About 75 GPM behind CS, adding up nicely, but more towers, more kills in favor of Got the Juice's TA.
Let's see if there's any items for Execration to work with soon. Going Yule Scepter on the Void Spirit rather than a Spirit Vessel or a Kai or the Axe. It sets up your stun very nicely. It also helps protect the egg a little bit more. Centaur has got the Crimson. Okay. Meanwhile, Palos, it's pretty fast actually, has a Manta style, working on the Manta style for the blue.
Surrounded. Big Macropyre and a dead Luna. Get your cat too.
It's not, you know, they're getting them and their cats. The genocide that is being performed. Very sad. As on the other side, Desto is finished working towards the Blink Dagger for TA. Largo, 1500 gold away from the Ag Sector. That's when Na'Vi really comes online, by the way.
Getting very close.
And Niku just going for the Kaya. Blinking mid. Bob is going to be fine.
TPing out, looking for a kill here on Largo. Or maybe... No?
Largo's like, I'm just going to move my big froggy butt out of here.
Oh, and going for the stack action. A little thievery, never hurt. But a great observer ward here from Na'Vi. Spotting out that.
Do you think because Largo is humanoid, he has a bit of a human kind of butt? It's like but green?
I don't concern myself with that. I sleep in a big bed with my wife at night. But Bob looking for a little bit of action here on top of the disrupted target. Niku gets the blink out. Zayed will eat the gank. The return action from Execration.
Good block there by Bob. I'm sure that they get Zayax. Of course, we would prefer to get Nico, but sometimes these things, they do get away.
Yeah, you know, the Quap, the Earth Spirit, you take one. And you'll be happy with it. Especially with just like, you know, getting it even to the kill count here, 6-6. 1k lead in your favor now with this bounty rune bonanza.
Triple bounty, very, very nice.
That's like 750 gold your way.
That's pretty good. As Tino working towards the pipe. Just a nice bit of damage mitigation all over for Execration. But we've seen this before, right? They get the Greaves, they get the pipe, and then everyone's going to take a quarter of the map. Right?
Oh, dude, it's so hard for a single father, Tino, out here trying to provide for his family. He's got auras for all the kids, but they want to go to their rooms, you know.
Like,
Lit up.
I don't want to hang out with you guys, but it's like, I got the food, I picked a good move.
Right.
Come on, just come to the living room. No, I hate you.
It's family time, you little runts. Get over here. No.
And if they do come, you know, they're sullen the whole time, picking on their food. I don't even like this anymore.
Can you tell which one of us is the father, chat? Can you tell which one of us is the dad? Now, a stampede to get the dads into position. And really hot, isolated, but Na'Vi, you know, they do a great job of mitigating their losses while creating opportunities elsewhere. Centaur falls.
That's a big kill. That's the split we were also talking about. But to be fair, I don't think that Execration needs to split, like, hold hands this very second. It is just something that I'd like to see them move towards in the next few minutes.
Oh man, this is a juiced up Bobby. Amp damage arcane rune. My boy just drank a 2 liter of Mountain Dew. He's ready to go.
But at the same time, you know, that Largo, he's singing 2 tunes at once. He's got his Axe Scepter. He's ready to dish out the damage and heal his allies at the same time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Frogbard cometh.
With his human-looking butt.
Dire's bottom tower
Disgusting.
is under attack.
What?
Disgusting.
He's got. Just saying. I mean, he's gotta be like.
Leave it in the pond, Tomo, as they're gonna put him in the water next. Disruption, saving from the wave, but Bob steps right back into the fire. The flames of the Phoenix burning right behind him. You need a Sunray to heal you up, but step in a hot step and a Yule scepter. Buying time, but my God, you cannot dodge the melt.
Palos.
Rolling forward, Moonstorm at you. And a lick back. Palos looking for a way out. They bring down the bird. And now the attention focus, but a Manta dodge on the Mount Strike. Beautifully executed. Palos. P got himself. Parker out. Palos in. Whoa. Niku's in. Holy shit. You don't have a disruption unpunished. Unfettered Navi get a lot of motion. And got the juice. Gonna steal Stack City. Or not. Roshan may be the better option. No, he's just playing it safe.
Spoken a little bit.
Scanning.
The thing about this is, we've seen it so many times. Execration, they had Tina was in the top lane that whole fight, and Shanks wasn't available as well. It was just kind of Bob and CML in the mid lane. The egg doesn't get popped, and Bob almost survives. But where's the backup? Where's the team? Where's the ping? You know, well played for not showing up, guys.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Just feels like moments of brilliance kind of wasted.
My hope now is when Tino gets the pipe and Shanks, or I believe Shanks has a mech on him, so that's not a nice bit of healing for the teams. The sustain on Execration very high, and they also have a Phoenix, although Phoenix has went for Max Icarus dive. A bit unusual, that one. Okay.
What are the main benefits of the Max Icarus dive to the the ignorance? Hold that thought. Okay, nice kill. Good way to start it off, but the Sonic Wave interrupting with an Ice Path Magpire on top. Got the juice looking for the Centaur. Uphill miss! Maybe even by the Phoenix. They do get the Centaur eventually as the egg pops. And now, Mr. Bobby, what do you got for us? Beautiful spread from Navi.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Confronting Execration, whichever way they might choose to elope.
Almost made it out on Tino, but PMA had to ruin the fun with the frog stomp, and now they're gonna go for Roche. These have been the deck positioning has been pretty damn good from CML, away from Navi that they can't break it, and usually just kind of being very disruptive. Fortunately, you need to egg next to an objective that will force them to stay, like Roshan.
Like Roshan, a great option, but
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
beggars can't be choosers. 12:36 is what? What game was that? That was the Aegis record. Okay, let's see if we can speed run the Aegis death here. Got the juice. Does it?
Oh, that's fast.
Congratulations, everybody. The lowest Aegis duration known to DreamLeague Season 28. Ice Path with the Hypnosis pulling him back in, and that's gonna be a double death. A Ruski. Como se dice?
Can we make it +1? Got the Yules, got the Remnant. I think I need to get out of there.
Dead for 50, and they're trying to get the hell out of there. Magnetize doing a little bit of work, and a Sonic Wave will do even more. You lose the Jakiro, Bob low, but Magnetize still chunking. Okay, nice.
That was a 5-man Ice Path. I've seen a 5-man Ice Path before, but they're very rare. As Execration, they give him like this perfect glide for Ice Path Sonic Wave, and he has that Arcana for the Sonic Wave. You know, so it's like that meteor goes all the way full. You're like, I got 5. Woohoo!
Right.
But not enough. Not enough.
Niku, they're in. The Tormentor goes down. Phoenix gets the shard, so you're gonna have another Sunray in this egg. Not enough to heal up Shanks. PMA singing a song, playing along. The egg just stunned, but now Navi can go in, looking for the scraps of Execration. Tino doing his best last stand, but it will be just that. No way.
No.
Disrespectful. A waste of 100 gold. Tino goes down.
And the cooldown as well. But he felt like he had to pull that off. And look at the jump here from Navi. The heal not enough for Shanks. They took so much damage from the Tormentor that the fight was just basically over before it started.
Yeah, and I think the Shadow Demon was already kind of low from that previous engagement. Didn't really have a chance to heal up.
And Tino being cute. I've seen him go for a lot of these risky TPs, by the way. Remember that previous game next to a Clockwork with Battery Assault? Yeah, still TPs and you go, huh? And, okay.
So the 100 gold sacrifice isn't as bad as the cooldown that you mentioned, Atomo. You don't have travels. Yeah. You're never going to have travels, so you're not really reducing your TP cooldown time. And does he doesn't have a blink yet either. So it's like not really easy for him to access another fight immediately after respawn.
The good news is that Execration rarely sticks together to make that like it's like, like, guys, come on, group up in 20 seconds. Oh, sorry guys, I don't have TP, I need 40 seconds. Oh, our plan is ruined. Execration is more like, hey guys, you want to like, I don't know, fight in the next 5 minutes? Nah.
All right, I'll go try to farm without dying over here in the corner.
Well, where are you going? The other corner? That's cool, sounds good.
See you never.
Poor Tino. Did again.
Oh my god, not twice in a row. Tino Bambino. He's down. Uh-oh, Pike making a laughing stock of the Eclipse. However, the gap closes there. They get the last laugh. Atomo getting 2 kills. Pago surging. Can he make it out? Bob on the run. And a beautiful remnant, but it goes up instead of going for Niku. Get a bit of heal back here in another ice path from God. The Frost Giant cometh. Now, Niku may be biting off more than he can chew. He goes down post jump, but they do get the Luna. Bird down. Bob, maybe next. PMA. Oh, the Warrior Bard. Making his presence known. Playing his way out.
These are some of the dirtiest fights I've ever seen. Like how we talk about some clean pick off. This is like dirty. They go down for the Tino. They bring him. They're like, all right, the fight's over. Look at this. You used the Hurricane Pike. The fight's over, right? Somehow, they still catch him with the Aethermint, with the Phoenix Egg. They think, okay, they're definitely going to go back now, right? Navi, they lost their care, but no, they just keep going back in. It's filthy.
Yeah, dragging each other down to the mud, continually knocking them off their horses, pulling them down into the muck. This is the Dota that we know, that we love.
They jump, and then Nico jumps in, loses his life, kills Palos. I think Shanks also burns down to the damage from the Shadow Poison in the end.
Oh, now join us. We go on a hot foot hustle through the lanes. Man, you're just able to play your way across the map, farming, moving at an accelerated speed, shoving these waves. A Largo in a commanding position such as this shrinks the map so well.
Shanks is gonna be fine. Okay. Actually, level 14. That's pretty insane. High level for a support. Huh. Yeah. Has the Guardian Greaves working towards the Blink Dagger, so is Tino, so we might have double Blink coming out for Execration, as well as an Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit. Bob needs about 1,000 gold for it.
God.
Palos?
Easy solo kill. And now, Shanks. Next to fall, level 14, gets a disruption, but eats the ice path. And Zayat's not letting any vision go. Another Shadow Blade on the Luna.
He's gone for Silver Edge again. Feels like it's a really, really good item for him. I mean, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with it, but it is a little bit unusual to see it. As on the other side, Largo's about to finish his peak.
Oh, hey. Bobby, not like this. 3,000 gold dead on that courier.
That will delay his Ags, because he probably will have the money for it before the courier comes up. I mean, we talked about it, Bobby. That's just not the way. Not the way. Readies?
Yeah. He'll learn. He's still discovering himself.
He's still figuring things out. He's still thinking about Largo like I am. But in the meantime, Redis is working towards the Greaves and has drums on the Jakiro. Casual drums, I feel like, are very common this patch, more so than before.
Move speed, attack speed, what's not to like?
Some good stats. I like the stats. And at one point, drums only gave you the movement and attack speed or something like that, but then they add the stats to it, and I became a big fan. I'm a big stat guy.
Big stat guy.
Scanning.
Coming reporting for duty. And Luna, even in the Shadow Blade, gets stunned up, but Redis will go down. Ice Path betraying his position.
Not ideal, but I don't really feel like they were too concerned about that for Na'Vi, because they do know how to group together when they want to. Reddy is probably just doing some damage to the mid tower. He's like, if I die, I die. If they ignore me, they lose a mid tier too. So of course, you just end up dying.
Yeah. Greedy Whisper of the Dread for Shanks and a smoke.
Greedy Whisper of the Dread.
Perhaps.
ML.
Oh my god. Keen-eyed Whisper is actually, that feels so good on the Jakiro. Alright. Got the juice showing. Level 22, mind you. BKB also. Ready? Well, finally, a core that buys BKB before it's too late. My god. What? I don't know what to do with Tomo. I'm beside myself with joy. Disruption. What? In time. Miku looking for a target, but gonna kill the illusions.
That was an odd smoke by Execration because they didn't have the Acceptor on the Void Spirit. It's still being delivered right now on the Courier. So I kind of questioned how committed they were to that fight.
Yeah. Maybe just looking for a solo pick, but realizing, you know what, we'll invest the smoke. If we get it, great. If not, just don't let the game slip further away from us. And this Courier fully loaded. Oh my god, dude. What?
Oh.
What is the story of these 3k net worth gold couriers just dying? And Bob now found out his Ag's waiting for him at the base, but he's never gonna. Oh no, another dissimulate, but the play is just not enough of Tomo.
Hey, there's the Axe. Finished. Does take death to get for him. I imagine it's because that Execration, they're really moving around the maps, like, you know, from one corner to another, twin gate and stuff. So the Courier, you know, it goes all the way top, then the twin gate goes all the way bottom, it passes by, you know, maybe an enemy tower, through their own jungle. Not usually ideal.
Yeah. And Zayat's Courier, dude. This is a battlefield and a graveyard for couriers. I wonder. I want to know. What game, if I don't even know if this is a stat that you could track. What game has like the highest net worth courier like cargo loss, you know?
I feel like it would be one where someone is delivering a Divine Rapier. Probably, right? Like that's, you know, he's someone, you send out the courier in their base, you're a gyrocopter, you buy Divine Rapiers, coming at you, dies. I don't imagine it's going to be like, you know, much more than the full Divine.
Okay. But I don't know, man. We just saw, what, a total of like 9,000 gold gone on these 3 couriers.
Shrine being stolen as well. Annoying, you know, situation there for Execration. But at least your Phoenix is level 15. Generally, doesn't really need too much levels after that. 20 is nice if you can get it for sure. But once you have the max stun ray, with the egg, with the shard, your Phoenix is in a good spot. Same thing with the Shadow Demon, really.
Another Gunpowder Gauntlet pickup here on the Luna. Nice. Combined with the Glaives, can get some nice burst damage and a small AoE.
Speaking of the Luna, bottom lane, just using that Shadow Blade to just move around the map a bit quicker. And he is going for the Aghanim's shard for more damage. Huh. It says increases collision size. I wonder what's the collision. Oh no, collision damage, not size, my bad. Just the damage, sorry. And they rotate faster. Meanwhile, Navi, thanks to that third eye innate on the Templar Assassin, know instantly when Roshan is up and are ready to go for it. Lots of scans, but Roshan roars, they know.
Yeah, okay. Zayat's revealed. Stunned. Will they be able to kill him before they can react? The Aegis already picked up on the TA, but they're fighting effectively 5v5, but with a dead Earth Spirit. Dino under half health already. Stampede coming out. Beautiful Ice Path catching the Void, and the Sun isn't too late. Supernova burning. They get the frog. A big kill in favor of Execration, but Bob, a little low to fully commit here, and the shadow strike spreading. It's a dodge, but they find the Luna. No BKB. Palmo's returning fire, trying to lifesteal his way back, but he will not find success. Dead for a minute and a half. Bob on a knife's edge, hoping to get home.
It's not the worst. You did kill 2. You lose Bob, but your Phoenix finishes his Hex in the meantime, thanks to that fight. So it's not like a complete disaster. Just Palos at the end, losing his life was a little bit awkward. Nice jump in by Tino at the start, but at this point, they are able to bring them down. The egg comes out, but it's a bit far. I want to see a little bit more aggressive eggs in the future, if possible.
Okay. Do you think maybe... So I was going to say, after killing the Earth Spirit, you have to egg on high ground there, but then you've got the juice with BKB. He can just shred.
As Palos, who was actually able to dodge one of the meld strikes thanks to his Manta. I believe that's the second time he does it this game. Very impressive, but still overwhelming damage from the enemy side. And we are seeing Tino and Bob. Look at the net worth difference between Tino and Bob compared to PMA and Niku. It's like 5,000-6,000 right there.
Yeah. It's a hard gap.
That is the net worth deficit, by the way, is between the 2 and 3. Oh, well.
And I mean, these are heroes that do so much with that extra gold.
They have Solar Crest on the Phoenix. I like this a lot. You've got to put this on Tino, who's going for the heart, send him forward, and hope that he can tank up for the team. Meanwhile, as we mentioned before, CML, he's farming really well, and he's going for a Refresher Orb. Has the Whisper of Dread, greedy. He's going to keep this for the rest of the game. It's just too good.
100 GPM at this level.
Baby.
So value.
Now, he might consider switching it for a Whisper of Dread with the Mystical. No, it's not Mystical. It's the one that gives you like extra 6% magic damage. That one is kind of worth it.
Yeah. But I think you can get that queued up, and then if like a big fight is happening, then you take it.
Yep. It's like, I don't need it right now. I'll take it later.
Right.
As on the other side, where we're looking at any sort of big items, Largo. Towards a Link.
Oh, they fight chicks.
Link.
And the juice is there. The beck and call, the bat signal goes up. My goodness.
There's some damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Some would say.
No. Yes.
Oh, that's all. They would agree with you. I would say it's some damage.
That's a pretty good amount. Now, Execration hold up in their high ground. Palace is trying to split push, but there's a tier 2 in every lane, so you're not going to be able to, like, you have to take it out of tier 2, deal with the glyph, get the glyph refreshed, go high ground, deal with the glyph there. Just too much for Palace to try to split push. He's going to have to go back in defense soon. Very soon.
Bob's still out of base.
Very soon.
Yeah, he can't even get the Wisdom Shrine at 35, but you're going to lose your barracks. Here you go. Jump. Dino with the stun. Banner's still down, but the pull out, the grip. He's got one. Nice Ice Path on top, controlling the Lunas, the damage, giving Navi a chance to go back in. Tino charging forward. Sunray healing him up, but the Stampede isn't enough for the gap close. The Frog half health. Can they finish him off? No, BKB and a pull out. Zayas playing the role of savior. And now got the juice with the side blade, spreading the damage. They bring down the Centaur. Nico gets it done. Hex from the Phoenix, but Navi full strength, looking top.
Navi. And now there's no egg on the other side. You still have the Aegis. Bob trying to poke, but is it enough? You don't even have Eclipse to deal with.
Hollow stepping up to bat, going in on Bob. They get one. Can they get two? Nico, Aegis down, but you're in the macro pyre. You can't get out. Luna dead for 100. Oh, and Tomo not like this. Another dead. The bird is gone. So is everyone. The buybacks coming out. Bob trying to get back to the healing waters of the fountain. Will he find Lazarus or will he find death? Death is the answer. Got the juice is the dealer. Gonna be another lane of racks to fall.
And GG's called. Yeah, their bomb lane is. They don't have. Sorry, they have one glyph, but there's no tier 2 bomb to actually delay this. Nice tip coming out at the end. Nico returns it. Sportsmanship right there, but my God, it feels like the Execration recipe. We've seen it time and time again, where they do pretty well in the laning phase. They get these aura items, and then I look at the aura guy, and he's nowhere near the team, or the team is nowhere near him. And Navi, patient, not like they stick together when they feel like, okay, they're split apart. Take Roshan, take those easy objectives, and just crush Execration every turn. Very well played.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations to Navi on this 2-0 sweep of their final game. Now, I've seen some answers in chat that says that they were knocked out of playoff contention by other results. Can I get an answer, production? Is that true?
Give me a second. I'm looking at it. Okay. Extreme has beaten Mouse, and Falcons had, because of that, Falcons got 1 win and Extreme got 1 win. So nothing they can do is going to match up for Navi. Unfortunate, but I believe they should overtake Team Spirit, who was 1-1 with Gamer Legion. So, that's kind of nice.
Okay, so that puts them at 9th place, right? Is that correct?
Yes, the 9th, because the 5th place for both teams is shared 9th in overall, which gives you 400 EPT points.
It does. That's huge. That doubles it from the 11th, 12th place finish.
Yes, from 200 to 400. Not bad. But we're looking. All right, we got highlights, dude. Let's focus on that. As we mentioned, this was a very dirty fight here. Execration lose Tino. They get 2, then they get team wiped in the end, which is insane how this works out. Damage coming out.
Just the nastiest fight. Big sonic wave. Manta dodging the tail end of the damage, but Niku fearless goes forward, giving up his life to bring down the Luna. Navi just confident they can get more done with this Luna off the map than they can with their clock. But this was really the nail in the coffin, I believe. Get their spirit, but with this Aegis, the TA just fearless. Got the juice hitting from the low ground even.
They bring down the Largo as well, but as you mentioned right after that, they lose 3, 4 people. And Nico's damage is insane. I was looking at it. He did like the highest damage by far, 48. No one else is at 30. So Nico styling on them this game. As you got your winners, Navi. A good win, unfortunately, because of the way the matchups have gone the other side, where we'll not have tiebreakers. I don't believe we have tiebreakers at all, like in any... wait, OG versus Bedboom is equal. All right, we're going to have a tiebreaker between them. That's about it. But every other, for Group B, there are no tiebreakers, unfortunately, for Navi.
All right. So, all eyes. Hello, Zayed. How are you, my friend?
It's set. We out of DreamLeague. We won map, but it doesn't matter in terms of group stage.
Yeah.
So of course it's set.
Right. So condolences on being knocked out of the group stage 2, but proud to see you all take that 2-0 sweep over Execration there. Is this just an example of not being able to put things together early?
What the question? I didn't...
Do you feel like the result of the tournament was because it took you guys a little bit of time before you were able to start winning games? Like the start was a bit too hard for you?
Yeah, of course it was rough for us, because when we left Blast from Malta, we arrived like at let's say at night at like 9 p.m. or even later, and we have games on like tomorrow instant. So yeah, of course we didn't have like at least like even we have only one night, to reset.
Yeah, that's a tough.
And you go ahead, Mel.
I was just gonna say that's a tough reset and a very tough turnaround. It's great to have so many tournaments to play and those opportunities, but the demands of a quick reset are just really hard to meet there.
And it was like one of the strongest team in our group, like first game versus Falcons. It's also rough because we like, and when you're playing tournament, like going far, you're showing almost everything what you have, and of course, like enemies has like more advantage on you because they know how you playing now, which heroes you rate, and we don't have like even half day like to play 2 scrims, you know, to maybe test some new heroes, something, to fresh ideas, and
Well, it's a little bit sad to see that. But how are you guys? Like, what's your plans now that the tournament is over? Are you guys gonna go out and party? It's a little bit bittersweet, right? You won, but we're not going further. So do you party or do you are you guys gonna?
I mean, for sure we'll have like 1 day off maybe, but after I guess we wanna play scrims because we were dreaming to play scrims, but during the DreamLeague group stage it was super hard. So I think we will have some maybe 1 max 2 day off because we are at boot camp, and after we will keep training because next tournament it's PGL Wallachia.
Yep.
So
Can I ask how much you guys train per day? Because I know you guys are under like probably an insane schedule, but I'm always interested to see how many hours per day. What does a typical training day at the Navi bootcamp look like?
Usually we playing 4 scrims, like in week we playing like 6 days, 1 day off, and usually it's 4 scrims. Sometimes sometimes it's 6, but usually 4 scrim, like 4 ball, and after we just watching replays, like talking about Dota, and usually it takes like 6-8 hours a day.
Wow, that's a full day of work.
What do you guys? Right, it's like a big day at the office.
It's like normal job, 8 hours a day, but sometimes it gets you like even more, like even 12 hours. But because you're still training like personally, right?
Yeah. You play pubs in between, right? You're like, I'm relaxing from a scrim with a pub.
Yeah, but it's I mean, relaxing in pub, it's not that easy. No.
It's a contradiction. A contradiction for sure. So we know what you do now on your training days, Zayed. What do you do to relax? Your days off? What does a perfect day off look like for Big Z?
For me, it's go walk. I mean, go outside of outside of apartments. Maybe some little sport. Just like playing badminton or I mean, at bootcamp, right? Playing ball, some like basketball, something like that. When I'm at home, of course, I'm just having time with my friends, with my family, and
All right.
Well, man, I mean, we were actually, we were saying, but we were saying the pictures of Nabi, and we were like, man, Zayak looks like he's going to the gym all the time. So glad to see you looking so healthy, man.
Thank you.
But I understand that you will probably want to go and see your team. And we are, firstly, thank you so much for the performance you put up and coming for the interview. It's a bit sad that you aren't going to go further, but 400 EPT points it's better than nothing. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Right,
nice to see you. Hi.
Bye, sir. All right, Atomo, taking a look at how everything shook out here in Group B. Tundra, Mouse, Extreme, and Falcons down the pecking order. Extreme and Falcons head-to-head, I think, favoring Extreme, but our bottom 4 teams eliminated, of course, Navi, Team Spirit, Gamer Legion, and Execration in descending order. What's your final read on the strength of Group B?
I feel like maybe the surprise is seeing Team Spirit in the bottom 4, but at the same time, you look at like Tundra, Mouse, Extreme, Falcons look like they deserve top 4, even Navi. So I'm not too surprised that Team Spirit and Navi are 5th and 6th rather than up there. Gamer Legion and Execration. In the end, me and you, we both got slapped because our regions got the bottom. And
who got the last one? Who got the last one? Yeah.
And you know what's worse? I have to cast those games. You at least just look at the results and, Gamer Legion, they lost. But I have to cast them and see the heartbreak in front of my eyes. Disappointing. Very disappointing.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, Gamer Legion, they got wins over Spirit. They got wins over Extreme. They got wins over Falcons and Mouse. They lost the O2s to Tundra and Execration. Yeah, so taking games off the top dogs, but let's put that aside. Taking a look at the final standings from Group A. Ooh, look at this.
So this is going to be. I see it. Yeah, I see it too, don't you? As the main thing is that we have two teams tied for 4th place, OG versus BetBoom, and I believe that the tiebreakers will be played on the main ESL channel, if I'm not mistaken, Malibu.
Yeah, they will be played over there, and that'll be Cap SVG, your Sons Fan Syndrome, bringing you that beautiful tiebreaker action on the mainstream. But Aurora, top dog, out of Div 2. The Beasts are born, and PARIVISION, Team Liquid falling up at 2 and 3. Sayonara to Yandex, Pain Gaming, and Yakult Brothers. Pain Gaming, of course, dealing with some difficult roster issues, shuffling around. Smiling Knight standing in after the first day of competition. They still managed to, take a couple wins off the teams. Not bad.
I'm a little bit disappointed because we expected Pain Gaming. I think we casted them through the qualifiers for South America for both Birmingham as well as DreamLeague 28, and they looked so good, just smack and heroic. But here they come. I don't know. Another time where I was hoping to see more from them, from another underrepresented region.
But let's take a look at our global leaderboard in EPT.
I wonder if this is it's not yet been updated to the latest new points for the teams that have been eliminated, but for now Yandex at the top with 3,400, followed by Team Spirit, who is now at I believe 3,200, because they are eliminated. PARIVISION 2,400, Extreme 2,000, OG 1,600, hoping to escape those tiebreakers. Then we have Tundra with 1,500, then a bit of a drop, right? Falcons, and then how many teams are locked in for that shared 8th spot? Malibu, how many teams is that?
Ooh, how many are locked? It would have been the shared 8th. It should be 2, right?
No, I meant for now it's 7, as we have from BetBoom to Power Rangers.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking about our current tournament, but yes, ranks 9 through 15. BetBoom, Mouse, Stigma Galaxy, Liquid, Pipsqueak +4. Shout out my boys there. Navi and Power Rangers, the old Rise again. And then, of course, my hometown favorites, Gamer Legion, bringing up the rear at number 16.
The boys.
With 300 points. Yeah, the boys. The boys.
Well, back to us. And Malibu, you know what time it is? It's a very sad time.
It is. It is time to say goodbye. Friends, it's been a wonderful only 3 days of us bringing you some Dota 2 action here on ESL Dota 2 Earth. And Tomo and I, our first DreamLeague debut, it's been nothing short of amazing. Shout out production staff, our observation crew, you out there in Twitch chat. It's been a wonderful time. Tomo, any closing words to share?
I'm just really grateful to be here. It's I've been doing this for a few years, and sometimes you look at it and you're like, I don't know what's coming next. I'm getting worried. But then this opportunity is first time, and it's like a big event for me personally. Doing it with you has been wonderful, and production has been incredible. Every step of the way, they really guide us through it. So shout out to them.
Yeah, the voice in our ear, the angel on our shoulder, sometimes the devil, but that's okay too. You need some good with the bad. But folks, that's all for us. So, we're going to be winding it down, but shout out to everybody. Congratulations to all the teams advancing. Condolences to the ones that are left behind. And be sure to go over to the ESL Dota 2 mainstream to voice your support for OG or BetBoom. Who do you want to see making it to the group stage 2? So we are going to sign off and roll some highlights. So goodbye for now. It's been great.
up into the ocean, drawing circles in the sky. We give into the motion. Another instrument, the city, and I cry. Another song to sing. A world for you and I.
Bloody time!
Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected.